Hello, 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 everybody. We are back. Did you guys hear an echo? I thought I heard an echo for a second. Maybe not. All right, gang. How's everybody doing today? Hope everyone's having a good day. Is it midweek? Is it Wednesday? I'm losing track of the days. It is Wednesday. Yeah, I hope everyone's doing well today. We got some random slop to do today. We got multiple demos. Grail, Echoes of Mystralia, Legion Breaker, even one called Loot Frog if we have time. And I didn't really know what to do, so we're gonna play some demos, read some Reddit slop. Maybe we can even do Jackbox or something all together. I've also started work on the sci-fi RPG series I'm going to set up down the line. So doing lots of stuff. But yeah, I don't know. Let's start with Legion Breaker demo. It kind of looks like the lightest demo we got. So we'll kind of warm up with that while we're waiting for other people to get in, you know? Let's see. Our new game. This is just a demo, like I said. Drag view, okay. 0 gold. Haunted Glade, 1 gold per kill. 0.1 blight per second. Arcane power, spell damage, 2 to 3, 1 gold. Okay, we got 0 gold though. So I guess we're just gonna enter battle here. Okay, cursor. Oh, just auto fires? But you gotta kind of like time it in front of them a little bit. Didn't see. I wonder if there's a difference between like splash damage and finish your first battle. Collected 2 gold, got 2 kills. All right, return home. This makes me think of that other demo we played the other day. I can't even remember the name of it, but I think it's going to be a simple loop like that. Battle, get loot, use that loot to buy things to help you battle. Looks like we're lacking channel rewards. Hold on, here it comes. Here they come.
Yeah, this is big brain time.
Now try it. Refresh, you might need to refresh.
Surprise, motherfucker.
There we go. Thanks for reminding me, party man. How are you today? How are you doing? How are you doing? Okay, so let's buy arcane power for 1 gold. Everything else costs 2 to 5 gold next, so let's not even look at them. We got more damage, so hopefully we can oh man, bad arc here. Oh boy, having trouble. It's actually hard to aim properly with this. Can't tell either if I'm doing more damage with direct hits. Okay, yeah, that sucked. 3 gold. Okay. Astral expansion, spell radius is up. That could help someone like me. More health points, 3 to 5. I'm dying in 2 hits, so let's do that. Let's try and have better arc. Yeah.
Surprise, motherfucker.
You really do have to time how far out they are. Aim is doing a lot better this time though. Jake, how are you? Oh boy. Missed a lot there. Okay, we got 5 gold though. Jake, party man, how are you guys? For the topic, party man says 4 walls. 7,500 square foot house, 2 acres of land to farm on in Hawaii at a high enough elevation to not worry about tsunamis. Pretty solid choice. More radius. I don't know. I feel like health will just help me more at first. I guess I can afford my radius a little bit more too, though. Ooh, that is a big difference in the radius, to be fair. Damn, it takes so long to lob it back. So we are just playing a ton of demos today. I got a bunch of demos we can go through, so we're going to be playing a bit of demos. Going to be reading a bit of Reddit. Maybe we'll even play Jackbox if we get the viewers for it. Oh, this dude's got an axe. Be a little bit stronger. Kill the axe guy. Shit. Okay. Got a little bit. I don't know what blight means. Dang, we only had 1 second left in that wave. Don't know what that means, but I mean, health definitely good. Arcane power 2, spell damage 5 gold. Yeah, let's do that. We got 11 gold. Mystic haste, cast spells more frequently. Arcane echo, shard chance, splits the main spell to hit other foes. Okay, let's do arcane haste. That sounds pretty good. Just shooting more frequently. Definitely a lot faster. Oh, might have missed this guy. Oh, barely hit him. I think we might pass this course now. I don't know what happens when you sword guys are faster. Gotta look up. Nice. Shit. Dang, I did pretty good there. Okay, looks like a boss comes in when the timer runs out. Party man says, demo? I'm gonna need you to demo trees hate you. What? So talking about demolishing trees? Trees don't hate me. Oh, the game trees hate you. You know, actually, maybe we could do that today if we have enough time, because I haven't seen a lot about that game. I've seen like a couple clips, but they're all of like the same part. I am kind of curious. So actually, maybe we will demo that today, because depending on how long these demos end up being, I got a bunch of time to stream today. So, I don't know what shard chance means. Splash damage. How much does this cost? Oh, I can't. Oh, I bought that already. Okay. 4 gold and 8 gold. Let's do radius. Oh, okay. I'm seeing the shard stuff. It legitimately like hops to the next person. Something kind of relaxing about a game like this, where you don't really gotta do much. You literally just gotta like aim. Okay, boss is gonna make his way in. I don't know what the axe people do. Damn. I'm collecting more gold though. 16 gold left. Just upgrade health even more. Last longer. But Jake, party man, how's your guys' week been going? missed. Feel like I'm holding them off pretty good. Look at these sword guys, are fast. Oh shit. They're so fast. Take quite a few hits now though, that's nice. Dang, good gold that time. 24. Ready for a slow work day, says Party Man, and some good content. Hell, well, okay, well, we'll see. We'll see if we can work on that good content part. But at 25, I'm tempted to just expand the radius, or maybe upgrade damage. Let's do that actually. And I kind of want to work on getting more haste again. Oh, looks like we're unlocking freeze cannons and stuff after this. We're gonna have to save up a bit more again though. Oh, nice. One shot, one kill on the swordsman at least now. It's gonna be huge. Yeah, his damage is huge. Might actually get attacked by the boss. Okay, the boss's health is in the upper right corner. What do they call games like these? Like games where you just kind of like, I don't know. These definitely aren't like roguelites. Oh, we killed the boss. Oh, fuck yeah, boy. Defeat the wraith. Continue journey. 61 gold. A new battlefield awaits. Forsaken wood. Oh, yeah, okay, you're right. I could see this as being considered a tower defense. Freeze grasp. Freeze chance 0 to 100%. Enemies freeze when hit by your spells. I almost just want to upgrade casting time. Especially now with that extra damage. It's definitely worth it. Is this the new level? Said Forsaken Woods? Oh dang, here comes a fucking wraith. Maybe I better work on this. Okay, not as strong as the other wraith, but certainly something. Shit. Ooh, got a few more kills right at the end at least. Okay, we're racking up money a lot faster now though, at least, so that's good. 100 gold for more damage. I feel like damage and radius is just the best thing. Arcane Surge, projectile speed 8 to 10. Spells fly faster. Okay, that could actually be good because I don't need to aim as much. Shard chance is good. Can we get both of these? Faster projectiles, more chance of splash, bigger radius. Yeah, I could see this being a tower defense actually. It's not like the tower defense on rails, but That's okay. It doesn't need to be. Did the camera get zoomed out a little bit more maybe when we went to the new level? It's possible. It's hard to tell though. Okay, my health is actually just waning just from time. So is that what blight is? Like my HP just randomly goes down? Oath-sworn guard, number of spearmen, loyal troops attack nearby foes. Oh, that'd be kind of cool. Could improve the radius. Could get freeze. I almost just want to save up 100 more though. Just do one more. I guess we get 2 gold per enemy we kill now. Shit, I thought he was dead. These guys take 4. More damage. More health. It almost killed the spearman in one hit. Basically, after every demo, we'll kind of go through some Reddit stuff. I've been looking up a lot of RPG stuff to get ready for like our online tabletop RPG sessions. I think I gotta start like crafting some kind of rule book soon, just so like the players have something to refer to, if that makes any sense. Ooh, almost 100 gold. Let's see, what do we got here? I think we can start buying other stuff. 600 gold. Haste. Oath-sworn guards. Let's do that. Number of spearmen. 4 spearmen will protect me. Let's see how this goes. Oh, nice. Fuck yeah, boy. I'm assuming the spearmen, do they take damage for me, or do they just like attack things at close, but whenever the creatures attack I still take damage? Guess we'll find out here in a second. Okay, no, I still take the damage, so they're literally just a way of like attacking things as they get up close, which is fine. That's not a bad thing. On over 100 gold there. Aspect of fire, fireball frequency, replaces every 7th spell. Okay. Max shards, 1 to 2. A single spell can create multiple shards. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. How exhilarating is it to watch games like this on the stream? Maybe not as exhilarating. You guys are like, oh my god, I can't believe we're doing more crap like this again. Go back to playing 9 Souls, please, for the love of God. I can hear you guys' inner thoughts. I guess we just got to get things weak enough for like the spearman to kill it. We don't even need to completely kill things. Oh, dang, this has a lot of life still left. Sacred Spear Wall. Health points 20 to 30 improves your resistance to damage. Figure out what all that means. I guess we can get freeze rate too. Why keep putting that off? Saw the frozen thing. Yep. Slows down a little bit, but doesn't completely freeze. Or is the slowdown a guaranteed effect and then completely freezing is different? Because I think that it wasn't like... Oh no, when it said 0 to 100% chance of freeze, I guess that means it is 100% chance every time I hit. So yeah, the freeze is just like a slowdown effect. It's actually pretty good too, because it kind of helps the wraiths from attacking so fast. Oh, wait, there's a boss on the field somewhere. Oh, he a big ass boy. Didn't even see him, bro. He was blending in with his skeleton cousins. Damn it, we got a guy up there hitting me. Freeze him! Freeze him! Shoot her! Jake says very exhilarating. Damn. Okay, that's a good round though. Freeze definitely helped there. I didn't notice the spear wall. Maybe I wasn't paying attention. Projectile speed increased. And oh yeah, okay, that makes sense. It drops faster, so less precise aiming is involved. Bonus damage versus frozen, 25%. Freeze duration, that's pretty good. Chilling fragments, shard freeze chance. Oh, so shards also freeze. Well, that's pretty good. That is pretty good. We can get all these. Anytime we gotta aim less, that's better for us. Poor party man said he wanted good content today, and now I'm giving him this. Like, ready for some good content? Well, I got news for you, buddy. It's demo day. Shit, missed. Yeah, I don't see the spear wall. Does that just mean that the spearmen take more damage for me? The spear wall that we supposedly have? I can't really even focus on the boss. There's so many minions we got to worry about, and that's where the gold comes from. So we kind of got to focus on hitting the minions while we can. I don't think I'm going to be able to beat the boss, so it's all about just trying to rack up as much gold as possible before we die here. 600 gold I need. Did I just save up for that? just extend the freeze a whole bunch. I put on the squeeze, except it's the freeze. Put on the free. I think I gotta start saving up for some big stuff though. With more damage, faster pace, or faster attacks again. It's just the simplicity of those that really drive it. Although I will say the freeze does a lot too. Jake, how's your day been going? Or your week, I should say. Get him, Spearman, get him. Get him, get him, get him, get him, get him. Blast him, get him, blast him. Oh, he does a lot of damage. Oh, we almost killed him that time. He had 1 HP left, actually. Or 95. Yeah, extra damage. Frozen enemies. Number of spearmen up. Keep saying I gotta save up gold, but hard to not just buy things. I think we're gonna beat it this time though, because with 6 spearmen they're gonna be doing, you know, way more. Okay, I gotta hit stuff though, I suppose. I guess I still gotta hit things with my attacks though, I guess, if we want to have a chance. Anybody seen what's going on with this Lego scandal between like bricks and minifigs? I haven't seen some of the updates lately. Like, I know there's like a new thing coming out about it every day, which I could not say. Like, I couldn't say what's been happening lately, but anybody seen like the brunt of it and like the main stuff going on with it? Let's start focusing on this guy. We can do it! Yes! Defeat the bone giant. 418 gold. I think the last one had like 3 levels. Veil of the Damned. I wonder if this is going to kind of be the same thing, like 3 levels and then done. Hard to say. Every 7th spell is a fireball spell. Spearman damage doubles. Temple of Huntsman. Number of archers. Expert hunters attack foes from afar. That's pretty good. 300, 300, so I can't get all these. I don't think the fireball is necessary. I feel like that might be better. Nothing. Resounding fragment. Shard bounce chance. Shards can bounce twice. Come on, archers, help me. Help me. Okay, I gotta aim more again. I guess they're further back this time. The archers aren't even shooting. Maybe they just got to be a little bit closer. When they start getting to about mid-range, I guess we'll kind of see. There they go. Okay, yeah. Once they pass the halfway point, they kind of start shooting. See bone giants coming in. The blight's just taking me out. I'm not even taking damage. Blight's just killing me. Like, no one even attacked me that time. How do I deal with this blight? Blight, 1 blight per second. How do I deal with that?
Surprise, motherfucker.
Panda. I feel like I gotta aim again now that it's so zoomed out again. Kill the bone giants. Holy schmoly, we're getting overran. Like, what's the point of upgrading my life if the blight's just gonna kill me? Morning, Panda. How are you? How are you? Spellforged Steel. Temple Huntsman, number of archers. Do that. Save this. 600 gold for the faster shots here. Okay, I like the archers. It's nice having some extra damage going as people are walking up. And nothing even hit me that time. I literally just died from blight. $600. Get that bad boy. Get it and be done with it. Faster shots. Missing all my shots already. Okay, let's try and actually hit somebody here. Well, the archers are actually doing pretty good. It's pretty good damage. They all attack the same person, that is. Yeah, maybe I should be like working on taking out the skeletons, because I can take out the skeletons in like one shot. I can kind of like, you know, take out the mindless hordes for the archers, and they can focus up on other things. Yeah, see, I'm not even dying to these. Trying to build an army now. I know, it's kind of fun. Get 6 archers out there. Griffin feathers, archers' range is increased. That's pretty sweet. Great spear wall. Yeah, I definitely think I need to focus on taking out the skeletons, because the archers can actually take out strong targets if they can all focus up on them. So if I take out kind of the rabble skeletons, they can kind of focus on the important stuff almost. Ooh, there's the big bad. Are you gonna get GTA 6 when it releases? Probably not. I think this is GTA is going to be that type of game that I was almost like telling myself about, where it's like I can't be spending money on that. I've never finished a GTA game in my life. I think the GTA roleplay stuff looks interesting. I've always been curious about that, but yeah, same time. All right, let's take a look for out for the fireball stuff. Kind of like that. It's got a little ticker so you can kind of see when the fireball's about to hit. Oh, big radius for the fireball. Oh, damn. Okay, fireballs. Fireball strong. Kills everything, even strong stuff. Dang, okay. I've been sleeping on the fireball. It didn't look like it was gonna be that good when he was like talking about it originally. Let's see if it does like a third of the bone giant's life. $240 HP for that bad boy. Let's just start up right again and collect more money. Shit. Almost wasted my fireball there a little bit. That's alright. I guess it comes every few hits. The nice thing about faster shots is now the fireballs come out more often, so I am glad I spent money on that kind of stuff. Nice. Should have over 1,000 now. Yep. Nice. Detonation, fireball damage, big increase. Conflagration, fireball radius increase is all pretty good. Kindled flames, burn duration. If the fireball doesn't kill, still get a lot of damage in. Okay. I feel like we're almost done with the tree. I definitely think this is going to be the end of this demo when we're done here. Now that we got burn duration, that means if we hit the big guys with the fireballs, that means, you know, they'll die a little bit. Yeah. We're walking fire now. I think the music's kind of relaxing too, to be honest. Yeah, so I think I got to be realistic with myself. I don't think GTA 6 is going to be something I'm going to play that much, so I think I need to do right by me and just not even think about getting it, you know what I mean? What about you? You going to get GTA 6? This might be kind of a hot take too. I think this is why I've never finished a GTA game. I'd say GTA games really increased the popularity of like open world stuff. Like GTA is almost like, I don't know if it's the OG open world game, but I definitely think it's like the one that popularized open world stuff. But I kind of think like the formula is kind of like stale now for GTA, if I'm being honest. Like, I feel like GTA really shines, or I should say, shines is not the right word. I feel like GTA really stays relevant by having like more like mini games involved. Like, oh, you can keep yourself in shape by doing this mini game at the gym. You know, you can do this and this and this, and like, I feel like they just kind of throw in more like side games in the GTA formula to keep it going. Like, I feel like the fan-made stuff, like the role-playing stuff, that's what's really keeping the game alive. I like doing the story of GTA games, but that's it. Hell no, I don't even have enough space for 50% of it. Oh god, what's the gigs on that gonna be? Oh, you get more up here too. Your attacks restore HP after each foe is killed. How? I've not even seen that. I probably could have beaten the game by now if I've had that. Just fight again. Probably around 180 to 250. Yeah, that's crazy. That and the multitudes of DLC. But what's the DLC stuff add? Like I said, it's gonna be kind of a hot take because people love GTA. Like, it's probably the most popular game there is. But like, I love GTA for what it is and I respect it, but I just don't see it as like super exciting gameplay anymore. At one point, sure, but not no more. Oh, I should have sent that fireball over here. Boom. Get more health for kills. Shard chance. Let's increase archer range. Okay, I think I got everything except this. I think there's one more thing to buy. I max out my skill tree. That's if we don't win now. Because now the fight, that's how you fight the blight. You get health back with every kill. Why can't I hit this guy? There we go. Okay, the archers can reach pretty far now. That's good. I think I'm gonna win this time. Well, the boss might kill me here, but to be honest, I got just about everything. So if I can't win right here, I don't know how I would win. Oh shit. Oh, he's not even getting close to me. He's hitting me from back there. All right, I'm just going for the main guy. Hopefully my spearmen and archers can protect me. Oh! So close. Yeah, I don't know if I can do any more besides get that. Yeah, unlock all the upgrades. Okay, it's just about beating the guy now. Online multiplayer is definitely a huge part of why they keep making money. Oh yeah, for sure. It gives you missions, cars, clothes, buildings. Yeah, I mean, that's what I mean. It's like, you know, the DLC doesn't even bring anything new to the table. All right, I just gotta play better now. So I can keep going for the boss when he comes out, but I gotta remember that I gain life by killing the small dudes fast. So like, maybe I should just attack the boss, but then like whenever I get to flame, like use that on Or maybe the opposite. Maybe hit him with the flame, but use my normal stuff to attack the small guys. Oh, we did it. Nice. Boom. Continue journey. Ah, there it is. There it is. Complete the demo. Where's the hot coffee DLC, Rockstar? I know, right? That's a fun game. If the game only ends up being like a couple bucks, it's definitely worth it. Legion Breaker. What that's called. Legion Breaker. Manage, uninstall, or maybe I should make, because I think when you uninstall demos they completely disappear. Maybe I should make a new thing where I can send them to, and like send them to like completed demos or something, although this still takes up space, so I'd have to uninstall it actually anyways. New best thing. Okay, new best thing. What's that? Demos? Or are you talking about the next demo or what? Am I the asshole for snapping at my mom defending my dad instead of me? Ooh. Ooh, Dungeons and Dragons dispute. This could be good. Oof, we got a couple good ones here. I kind of want to read the snapping at the mom one because I might... I mean, it depends on the thing, but... D&D drama, yes, yeah. But I have hot takes when it comes to children and parents, I feel like. So let's see how it goes. I love my mom, but sometimes I just feel like her therapy dog. My parents got divorced 1.5 years ago now when I was 17. I moved into her new apartment while I was months away from moving off to college. I guess I just wish it happened earlier because my dad is a piece of shit and I hate going over to his house. My childhood house, because he's a hoarder and it's full of fucking bugs. That is pretty gross. He's nice and well-meaning on the outside, but he's a manipulative piece of shit who made her life hell for 18 years. She lived at that house. The only room in the house he's cleaned is mine. He put all of his shit in there too, so it's basically not even my room anymore. Okay. My mom has never been an emotionally regulated person. I feel for her, but I've basically been her therapist since I was 8. Okay. I'm just going to say already that all these people sounds like it sucks. He's a hoarder. She might have emotional issues. And then she's kind of going off on both her parents saying like he's a piece of shit. But if she's emotionally irregulated, like it just sounds like everybody sucks here so far. But let's keep reading. I literally coached her through my parents' divorce when I was like 14. I was making the decisions on whether my sister would have a happier life or not. I was making the decisions on whether my younger sister would have a happier life or not. I was telling her that it was all going to be okay when she got home from work. That is rough to put on young kids. I was a 9-year-old girl comforting and hugging her whenever my dad would yell at her. She often snaps and screams and cries, and I'm the one hugging her and calming her down and making her tea while she lies in bed. She always apologizes, and when I get overstimulated in public, she snaps at me and has no empathy for me. And then she cries and apologizes and asks what she can do to help. And I ask her if she could just be a bit patient with me because my autism. Autism? And the next time I get overstimulated, she snaps again. Fast forward to today, I'm at my dad's house trying to grab some stuffed animals to bring over to her house, and I ask her if she could open the front door because I can't find my backpack with the keys in it since moving home from college. She says she can't, so I'm like, okay. Wait, what? I thought this is depressing. It just sounds like everyone's dumb in this so far, but We still got more to read, but this is what bothers me about this is she's like, she's got no empathy for my autism, but you know that she's got emotional issues. So when she snaps at you, you get upset about that, but you're upset at her for getting upset at you when you have your moments. So it sounds like you both have moments and you're upset that she isn't better about your moments, but then you're not good about her moments either. See the misstep in logic there? But anyways, I think I've also missed something here. Okay, I'm at my dad's house trying to grab some stuffed animals to bring over to her house, her, I'm assuming the mom, and I ask her if she could open the front door because I can't find my backpack with my key. Who's her? What door? Are you saying back at your mom's house? She says she can't, so I'm like, okay. And then she starts texting me about how my dad is well-meaning and that it's not his fault and that I should have a little more empathy for him. But she tells me about how he's a piece of shit and knows what he's doing all the time, and I just feel fucking crazy. I'm a little confused on what she's talking about. So she went to her dad's house, picked up stuffed animals, went back to her mom's house, and her mom locked her out? Am I understanding that correctly? And then saying that she should have more empathy for her dad? My throat stuff's running out. Why is the blame on me? What blame? What blame is she putting on you? I'm digging through my room trying to wipe dead bugs off stuffed animals because he threw all his fucking stuff in here and then let animals shit and piss in here. Wait, there's animals in the house? Do you know how distressing that is? I mean, I don't know if it's distressing, but it's definitely fucking disgusting to be wiping dead flies from your stuffed animals while your childhood bedroom stinks of cat shit. Oh, cats. Okay, got you. And your mom is texting you about how you should have more empathy for your dad. Why is it all up to me? So I snap a little and tell her, why the fuck can't I have a little bit of a lighter load around here? And she calls me sobbing. And I'm like, sorry, mom, I was just really irritated. We end the call. And now I feel like a fucking jackass, but I'm still going to lose my mind. I don't know if I'm in the right or wrong. I feel so ungrateful. I'm really sorry if this is convoluted at all. I'm all shaky and sad from crying. The stress has been piling up on me for so long. And I feel like both my parents use me as a middleman to solve every conflict. I don't know what I want exactly, but I wish it would all go away. I'm a little confused. I'm a little confused on what, like, so why can't I have a lighter load around here? I mean, so she's upset because she is like the therapist for both of her parents or just her mom? Like, what load are you talking about? Are you talking about the fact that they're dumping their emotions on you? Let me just say that is not okay. Parents should never go to their children for therapy or talk to them about this sort of stuff. I think this is only okay when they're older, like out of the house type thing, and you guys can have a more adult friendly relationship. But when they're still living with parents, you should not be talking to them about your trauma. They kind of need, this writing is giving me a stroke. I agree with you, Scat. I vote they're all ding dongs, but what caveat that parents shouldn't emotionally burn their kids? Slams Judge Hammer. Next case, yes. No, I'm actually 100% with you, Scat. Like, kids should definitely not be taking that burden on. And I have someone who had parents like this, like not like this exact same, but like gave them like dumped emotional trauma on them about each other, and their parents still live together and love each other and sort of thing, like they're still married and stuff. But that being said, you don't, like, the mom goes and shit talks all the stuff she's annoyed with about the dad to the kid. The kid like absorbs that and then like projects that back at the dad, and then if the dad complains about the mom, it's like vice versa. So you're kind of like poisoning your child's view of the other parent when you emotionally dump on them like that, on top of like all the other stuff. So parents should definitely not be doing that with their kids at all. And it's not really fair because there's two sides to the coin. Like, this is probably okay, minus the hoarding stuff, because that would bother me too. And I'd be like, look, I love you, Dad, but I can't live with you because you live like a fucking sack of shit. I love you. You know, I'll have you over at my place for dinner, but you know, you live like a fucking animal, and I'm more power to you. If you want to live that way, hey, go for it. But I can't deal with the bugs and the cat poop everywhere. You know what I mean? That being said, I don't understand. Like, I don't know. I kind of feel like the OP is a bit annoying too, though, because first of all, she's using the autism card. She's like, I got autism, so I got problems. I'm like, okay, well, it sounds like your mom and dad both have problems too. So you're kind of upset that they're not more empathetic to your problems, but it doesn't really sound like you're empathetic to their problems either. So I don't know. I kind of just feel like everybody's an asshole here, to be honest. Parents should I mean, the parents kind of, you can't blame the OP because she kind of got raised up into this scenario by what sounds like two crazy people. So the two crazy people had a third crazy baby is almost what this sounds like to me. Sorry to say, but I guess this is the sad world we live in here. Scat says, yeah, these two parents wouldn't pass my parental license test. I'd implement if I was the ruler of the world. Yes, thank you. I feel like every time we do Am I the Asshole, Scat, we bring up the parental test. We got to make this a thing because, yes, I do the same thing. She's a kid, though. Well, she's 17. She's 17. She's not really going to be a kid anymore. So, unfortunately for her, she can't really use that as an excuse either. I mean, I don't think you emotionally mature until like your mid-20s personally, but we can't have it both ways. We can't say, oh, you're an adult when you're 18, but then also say you're not an adult. You know what I mean? So unfortunately, can't have your cake and eat it too. All right, let's get to the Dungeons and Dragons one. This could be good because not only is it Dungeons and Dragons, but this dude was labeled the asshole. Context: I've been DMing for my group for the past 5 to 6 years on and off. I have always hosted, been a supplier for things we need in games, minis, markers, map, books, etc. Okay, that's pretty good. I for my short stint in this, that's kind of how I was with people. So here last year, my wife and I had a baby, and we took a break from D&D that was bi-weekly. That's fair. That's why I can't play D&D. Is it takes a lot of commitment. That's why I feel like I could maybe do it here because I'm committed to streaming and stuff, and it's easier to meet up with people obviously online every week or two than it is to actually, you know what I mean, like actually do it, like get together every week or whatever like some people do. Okay, anyways, the break lasted until May. Once we had started back up, I had to throw out the idea of a monthly due. Monthly dues of 30 to help out with expenses for supplies and food and drink. Everyone had agreed. It sounded fair and reasonable. I think that's fair and reasonable. Are we talking 30 total or like every person pays 30? Because I'm trying to think. Every person pays 30. And if you do it bi-weekly, that means you're essentially, because monthly dues, did he say? Monthly dues, that means you're basically paying $15 a session. It's a little steep. But I wouldn't say that's overpriced, but that's not cheap either. That's almost like right on the money. Because like $15 for a meal, you know what I mean? I guess if you're getting more supplies, but like once the supplies are bought, the supplies are bought. So really at that point, hosting and getting the food and drink is really the only thing. So $15 for a meal every 2 weeks, I mean, that is what it is. I would say, I guess that I wouldn't say that's expensive, but that's not cheap either. Now for the issue. This June, I got extremely busy. 30 is a lot a month if it's individually. I think so too. But if he's supplying all the food and drink bi-weekly, like if he's hosting twice and buying food and drink every time, I think that kind of evens out, in my opinion. And if he's bought all the supplies before, I'm with you, Scat. I'm not saying that's not cheap, but at that point, like, what's the point of doing this among friends? You know what I mean? Like, usually with friends, you kind of like let a little bit of stuff go and you don't penny pinch as much. But let's read on. Let's save judgment for the end here. Now for the issue. This June, I got extremely busy on the few days we met to play. Family photos, baby shower, Father's Day, wife's birthday. Knowing my month was pretty much packed, I informed the group our last session that we'd be taking the month of June off. That said, we had finished off the last of the pizzas. We were running low on drinks. I had already collected dues from 3 of the 7 guys in the group, myself included. I spoke with one of the players, letting him know I still need dues for this month to stock the fridge freezer so they're ready for next month. To which he retorted that he doesn't know why they would pay the dues for the month. They didn't get to play D&D. Oh, so he's collecting for next month. This opened up a whole can of words and started a low volume disagreement while I was at work. I had told him it builds up savings that we're able to use for more of the wants and not so much the needs, minis, maps. Okay. Yeah. All right. No, if you're charging for the month, you're not doing it. Sorry. No, that's crazy. If you're going to be buying minis and maps, make that a group decision. Like, hey, is everyone good with chipping in a little extra for some minis and maps I'm planning on buying? And then you can be like, at the time, some people be like, nah, I don't think we need it. Or yeah, let's do it. You know what I mean? Yeah, wands. So basically like figures to make the game look nice. Like sometimes people just have little cardboard tokens with like a picture, but they want like figurines. So it's like a want, not a need, is what I was getting at. Anyways, thinking my answer should suffice since we already agreed to what the group's money would go to before we started paying into it. I thought that was the end of the discussion. He retorted again, feels like that he shouldn't have to pay for minis or supplies since they would be used for my campaign, a campaign that he will be a part of and playing. He continued to say that if I want certain minis for my campaign, I should be the one to purchase them with my own money and not the group funds. I told him I had already bought new notebooks for the group that I had planned on writing in for a special session 0, introducing the group to the in-game lore, to which he again said I shouldn't use my own money since that was something I wanted and that he can provide his own journal. The whole point of the non-personal notebooks was to have players unknowingly pick a character for the session 0 as they go through the siege of Thazael against the Netheries. Oh yeah, that classic adventure there. These characters, if they survived, would go on to be added into the story later, letting the players have their deeds be talked about before their actual adventure begins. But back on track, I brushed him off and told him I needed to get back to work, letting that be that. Am I the asshole? Update after bringing up and discussing bringing my own snacks, drinks, dropping all the dues together so I can focus. Wait. After discussing bringing our own snacks and drinks, dropping the dues all together so I can focus on just getting the game supplies, I offered to refund the cash I collected from the other 2 members for the month of June. They both refused, saying that they would rather it go to the group for things for us in game. They had said if we do decide to go away from the dues, that they'll still chip in to help cover the cost of the other items. That's nice of them. That said, to clarify some things, when I wrote this post, I was a little hot-headed and was mostly throwing my feelings. Okay, so this is just something he's saying after, I'm assuming, people flamed him. Honestly, yeah, I felt like that's not right. You shouldn't be collecting dues for a month you're not doing anything. The only way I would say this would be okay is if oh wait, hold on, sorry. Scat says, but is all that necessary? I'm on board with the host should be compensated by paying $30 sub fee to play D&D with the boys. I'm kind of with you, Scat. I get what you're saying, that it could also be to the point where it's like, if food and stuff is costing that much, then like if certain people, if they can't afford that, they're just like, yeah, I'll just eat before I come. You know, I'll throw a frozen chicken patty in the air fryer and call it a day before I get up there. You know what I mean? And I'm kind of with you. The only way the OP could not be the asshole is if every single person decided beforehand that they're gonna pay 15 twice a week or 30 a month, whatever, with no issue, and that's gonna be that. Like, people are in different financial situations, so that's basically a 30-month subscription to play a board game, which is what Scat's getting at, and that is weird when you think about it. The only way I feel like that would be worth it is if this dude is legitimately like putting in some good fucking elbow grease to make this like an awesome night. Like every time you go out there, it sounds like he is, but at the same time, it's like, I don't know. I feel like this is just a disagreement. Like some people are going to be okay paying that for what they see is a night that's worth it. Like all the extras he's buying for the game. Like some people are going to think that's worth it because then they don't have to worry about anything. Like, I'm not going to lie. If I was doing this twice a week and someone came to me and said $30 a month, I don't think I personally would have a problem with that. So I'd be like, perfect. Take my money, cook my food for me. So I got some bomb ass food every time I come over. So the game looks good and I have a good time. I'm perfectly fine with that. But I got the money to do that. I totally understand that not everyone's going to have an extra $30 a month to swing for a luxury like this. So I don't think that everyone should be doing it. I think this is good what he did. He said he's putting off, like he's not going to be supplying food and drinks anymore. That can be like a BYOB thing. And then he's not taking dues. But then too, the people are still like, look, here's a little extra money because you're putting in extra elbow grease for you know, the trinkets and gadgets for the game, you know. So that's good. I feel like this is just a good resolution, to be honest. It's kind of hard to call people the asshole in this situation because it's like such a minor dispute. I mean, he said $30 a month and everyone said okay, and then he wasn't able to play for a month and he said $30 a month still, and people were like, no, we're not paying you for this month. And he's like, fine. Okay. Resolution. Scat says, I also feel like OP is trying to be unnecessarily professional if it's just a bunch of friends hanging out. Yes, Scat. Okay, thank you. I think that's what we're kind of in agreement on, is that like I do feel like this is like when you're playing with friends, like this is kind of a little much. Unnecessarily professional is a great way to put it. Because I do think like, because I've done stuff like this, and like I host board game nights still. It's not D&D, but like I do board game nights, and like granted I'm not doing it for 7 or 8 people. It sounds like he's got a lot of people coming over. I do it, it's like me and like 2 others, maybe 3 others at the most, so it's just like a group of 3 or 4, and like we'll play a board game, and like I'll buy a bunch of food, I'll buy a bunch of drinks, and granted we don't get together. We go in spurts. There will be like months where we get together once a week, every week, and I do that. But like the last time we got together was like right after Christmas. So now it's been like half a year since we've been together. We kind of go in spurts with board games, me and my friends. But like, I don't know. My point being is like I've never charged them. I've never been like, I need money for the food and stuff and for the board games that I bought. I've never been like that. But like I said, I'm in an okay financial position, so I've never felt the need. Maybe if I was more broke. But that is something you got to discuss with people beforehand. Jake says that's like $180 every month. That's a lot. What's $180 every month? Like what the money he's collecting? It depends on what food you're buying too, because if you're just buying pizzas, like let me put it this way. I mean, granted, maybe he's getting better pizzas than like Hot and Ready's. Like Hot and Ready's cost $5, so you could get enough pizza for 7 or 8 people with $20, but you're collecting 30 per person. I guess that's $20 a week. So 2 weeks out of the month, you do that. $40. So $40, not including drinks, just double that up. Say you're using 80 out of the 180 you're collecting if you're getting stuff like pizzas. Other food costs more, but depending on the food that you're buying in bulk, like even let's just add an extra 40 on just for extra whatever, that's $120 and you're collecting 180. So I don't know. If you have to say someone's the asshole, he's definitely the asshole here. I guess maybe it's just not as spicy as I thought it was gonna be, but hey, that's just how it is sometimes. All right. Next demo. Let's do a Grail. I want to say this was like a roguelike deck builder demo. I guess we'll find out. Since Scat's here, we got to do the rat demo, right? But what if I compensated during a session and can't eat? Do I still have to pay full price? Oh, what if I'm constipated during a session? Hey, the food's here. If you choose not to eat it, Scat, that's on you. Ratigan? The G and the N are hard to pronounce. Ratagnon, peasant. Okay. All we got's the rat. We're sending out Scat. Scat says, "Ah, dang it." More food for the others, right? Yeah, I have no idea how to play. Start your journey with a free card. Grail is a game about building a deck of cards. You can view your deck here. Okay, add 16% crit to your other cards. 8 health, and what is this? Energize. Give energy, fill 1 energy slot to another random card. Food, cheese, energy ingredient. This is a common card. Fire pot, I don't know. 20 damage. Rip up the card completely for the remainder of the battle. So this is a one-time use. What are these blue dots at the bottom? Day progress. Each day has 6 events and ends with a player battle. Okay. Let's get the Parmesan cheese. Battle beggar +3. Fight a view deck. Oh, okay. We got 32 damage here with a jab. Okay, dang, jab's good. Fight a battle against a beggar. Let's see how this goes, I guess. Increase your health. When it reaches 0, you lose the fight. 300? What is this, fucking Yu-Gi-Oh? This is your energy pool. Cards need energy to be played. Okay. Battles are played automatically. Sit back and watch. Oh, it's auto battler. Battles are played in turns. The player with the most cards in their deck starts. Each turn you draw 1 card and give it energy from your energy pool. What is this highlighting right here? Okay. If the card's energy slots are filled, the card will be played. Otherwise, it will go to the discard pile. Okay, so this takes 1 energy. At the end of the turn, you gain 1 energy. Okay. He's getting money. How's he getting money? Crumbs and armor. Ow! Okay. After you shuffle, you skip 1 turn. This is called the shuffle sickness. Okay. So it's just auto battle. So you basically pick the cards you want, and then you auto battle from there. It's kind of cool. I kind of like this. I only got the 1 attack so far, the jab. Victory! Continue. I kind of like the thought of this. You found something. Another jab? I'll take it. When you have 2 cards of the same type and tier, you can merge them together into a higher tier version. Do so. Click on your deck, then click on upgrade and select the card to merge with. Where's upgrade? Oh, right here. Goes from 32 to 48. That's it. I felt like it would have been better to just keep the 2 jabs. Spa, I don't need that. Buy high energy cost cards or blacksmith. What does blacksmith do? Buy a trait. Pay the blacksmith to teach you their trade and gain sword, shield, or fire trade. Traits cost 8 coins or more. How much coins do I have? 13. Improve. Improves the value on a card. Okay. Sticker removal. Removes any sticker from a card. Let's see what buy a trait means. Steel nerved. When taking any damage, your shield is first hit before your health. Fire damage and lightning damage deal half. Arsenalist. Attack cards have +4 for each unique weapon or tool card in your deck. First time you take a fatigue damage, gain shield equal to 50% of your current shield. I don't know. Okay. I'm gonna choose this. Traits are powerful passive abilities. You can only have 3 of them. Oh, okay. I got you. So this doesn't go on a card. This goes on me. You can only have 3 of them. You can remove them anytime by pulling a trait. Okay. Upgrade. Use an anvil to upgrade and add a blister card of the same level with a lock sticker on your deck. Oh, so you get like negative cards. Buy a low energy cost card. Side quests. Let's go on a side quest. Escort a caravan along a dangerous cliff. Help on a farm. Hunt a treasure. Well, let's hunt for a treasure. Rebellion. At the end of each in-game day, a fight against the deck of another player. If you win 6 battles against players, you win the game. Oh, shit, okay. This is kind of a shorter game. However, if you lose 4 battles, you lose the game. Battle a player. So they take this from someone else who's played the demo? That's pretty sweet, actually. Bam. Oh, dang, this dude's got a lot of life. Oh, I'm going to lose here, dude. This dude's probably just me, but with better cards and more life at this point. Like, how the hell am I ever going to win? Gain 2 energy and 2 attack cards? Luckily, I never seem to run out of energy. This could go on for a while. I'm actually catching up, though. That upgraded card's doing good. I guess maybe when you have more cards, you spend more energy to, like, fatigue sets in. After 40 turns of past fatigue sets in, this means you and your opponent will lose increasingly more health every turn. Like, he can't play this card right now, so he kind of loses his turn, essentially. So basically, when the battles start going on really long, they're like, we're going to speed this up for you a little bit. Actually, okay, it's actually kind of close. Oh, who won there? I won! I actually beat this guy. Okay, so upgrading cards isn't as bad as I thought it was going to be. Let's fucking go! That's actually more exciting than I thought it was going to be. Sticker cards. Buy cards with stickers on them. Buy a trait. Go to the farmer's market. Let's see what that is. Fight against a beggar. No. Eat some samples. Buy better ingredients for 12. Upgrade a food card. Let's upgrade a food card. What does this do? Fill 1 energy slot on another random card. I don't know what that means. So that adds 4 life gaining. This adds 8, so this is just better. It's just better to upgrade the apple card. Merchant wants to buy a food card? Nah. Buy heal and regen cards. Enter the woods. Find a random nature card from any hero. Gain 12 life permanently? That's pretty good. Battle Nut Smasher. Oh no, we don't want to get on nut smashed. That's crazy. Battle Rabid Rat. Oh, Scat against his cousin, the Rabid Rat. Or Battle Forger. Oh, we gotta battle somebody. Oh, we can view their deck. Toxic Claw. Oh, that doesn't... Oh, this dude. 80 health? Okay, I don't think we want to battle this guy. Check Nut Smasher. He gets shield with that. None of these cost energy. Mallet, 100 damage and tear up a 0 costing card. Oh, okay, so his deck's gonna get weaker as it goes. Tear up a nut card as well, gain 4 and gain a 20 damager. Oof, this also seems tough though. Walnut, walnut, walnut. This guy doesn't even attack you. Oh, opponent loses 8 life for the battle. Okay, so he does attack you a little bit. Oh, and this is poison. The Forager. Forager is definitely the easiest, but I think that's the point. Some of these are worth more. Leave my nuts alone. You don't want to fight the one with the rabies? I don't think so. Maybe we'll go in the middle and fight the Nut Smasher. It's weird that the sword icon's in front of this guy, in front of this dude's picture, but it's behind these guys' picture. I don't know if it's easy for you guys to see. All right, I do want to make some tea really quick, or maybe I'll get a coffee energy drink. Okay, good. He's tearing up his cards early. He's gonna do big damage though. 30 shield is pretty good. Oh, here comes the big boy. Oh, I didn't have enough to play it. Oh, thank God. Gotta keep getting rid of his good cards. Okay, I think we'll have this one in the bag. Maybe. I guess we'll see. Oh, I don't know. Oh, okay. Tearing up a lot of stuff. Oh, but now that all his other stuff's getting torn up, he's just getting his attack cards more. Oh, crap. Damn it. Okay. So his deck, I thought that his deck would get worse as it went on, but it was actually getting better as it went on. Okay, we got 2 things left. Bleed cards, buy bleed cards. I don't have any money though. Give a card more damage. Give a 5% crit chance. I just need more damage, bro. I just need another damaging card. I need money. Oh, here we go. Okay, let me know if I win. I'm gonna go get a drink really quick. Bro, I lost? What'd you guys do? Scat, what'd you do? It's kind of an interesting game, but there's almost not that much to do. If I'm being honest. You can sell cards for coins, okay. Gain 2 energy and play. That's okay, I guess. This cat's hiding. It's a demo after all. Well, when I say not much to do, I mean you kind of like pick stuff, but then like the game plays itself almost, you know what I mean? Always sort this card on top. Play a card, draw a card, and play energy slots. So energy and draw when you energize this. I don't understand that. 20 health, 2 energy, 24 armor, and energize 2 cards. I don't know what this means. It means fill 1 energy slot on another random card. That means it kind of takes up the energy. 2 jackboots. Reroll for 2. I need another attack. Spend all your energy and... Oh, I don't want to spend all my energy though. I kind of got a good deck about... Let's do the cheese slicer. I got a good deck about not burning energy right now. Choose a card to conjure an exact copy of. Buy cards. Buy more cards. Matchstick. Burn your opponent. Grindstone. Your attack cards gain 20 for this battle. Ooh, so my attacks get better. That's a lot of energy though. I'm just gonna do matchstick. Nice, simple, do some more damage. All right, here we go. Battle Weaver or Battle Apprentice Musketeer. Let's just go big. We've been getting fucked up. I think we gotta aim higher here. Shit. Nice. Dude's got no energy to pay for these things. Burn, baby. Bro's got no energy to do anything. There you go, Rebellion. Oh, I didn't have enough energy for Rebellion. Keep burning, bro. Oh shit, he's doing damage now. Oh, he's doing damage when he's got energy for stuff. He's good. Crap. Keep burning him. Hit him with the cheese slicer. Oh, my cheese slicer didn't do anything. Oh no! Damn it. I was actually doing good that time. Yeah, I need more damage. That's my issues. I'm not doing enough damage here. A free random trait. Passionate. I don't know what this means. When you heal energy, a burn card. Oh, fills up a burn card, so my match card. Put a sticker on a card. Put a sticker on a card. When a card's randomly chosen, this card is not chosen if possible. Interesting. This card has all types. Always sorts this card on top. When this card is drawn to be played, skip it and draw and play another card instead. Oh, that's weird. Let's put the matchstick on Rebellion. Oh, we got to battle a player already? Oh, I guess that last guy wasn't a player, was it? Ow! Oh, I'm getting burned. Getting burned alive. Oh, thank God. Okay, doing okay. I always start out okay. It's the end game. Ow! We're almost at turn 40, so life's gonna start degrading soon, but I got more life, so maybe we can keep this up. think we're gonna win this one. I think we got this one. Yes. Got a coffee drink, by the way. Yeah. I'm assuming this is gonna be a one-run type demo. Like we're either gonna win or lose this run, and that's gonna be it. Heal cards. I don't need more of those. Let's just find some coins. Trade shop. Sticker cards. Buy cards with stickers on them. Buy a trait. First time you reach half health, gain 3 energy. First time your health reaches 0, back to 10%. Let's do that. Battle the spice trader, battle the insurgent. Maybe let's go for the insurgent again. Or I mean the middle guy. That's what I meant by again. I don't know what just happened right there. I'm playing some softball today. It's gonna be like the first time I played softball in like 6 or 7 years, really. I've played since then, but not like a game. This will be kind of interesting playing tonight. One of my buddies is on a softball league, and he I think he needs some people to fill in because like everyone wasn't going to show up tonight or something. There's a doubleheader going, so yeah, it'll be interesting. I'll probably hurt myself, but still could be fun. All right, I think we're gonna beat the insurgent just through tanking this. I got so much life through some of these cards, to be honest. Your back gonna be all right? Yeah, I think my back will actually, it might be sore tomorrow, but usually when I exercise, my back actually feels a little bit better. I think that's why my back hurts so much, is from all the sitting I do, if I'm being honest. I've been doing these things called bear crawls. It's basically like you get on like your hands and feet instead of your hands and knees. Like you crawl on your hands and knees. This is a bear crawl, so you like stay up on your feet. So you're almost in like a downward dog position, and you like crawl around like that. And I read somewhere that that's good for like lower back pain, and I've been kind of doing them a couple times throughout the day, like not very long, just like a minute when I wake up, a minute before I go to bed, maybe a minute in the middle of the day. I think it's been helping a little bit. I mean, back's still, it's not like it's healed everything, but oh nice. But it's definitely offer 50% of health and an altar to magically enchant a card. I just lost all that health. I thought maybe it was like once. Make a card light, less energy. Make my jab cost less. Trade a weapon, burn, buy burn cards. Wizarding Tower, perform a random magical activities. Pay the wizard to teach you magical skills. Add an upgraded enchanted copy of a card to your deck. Okay. I'll take another jab. Let's go. Battle the player. While Travis roaming around on the floor pretty much, right? Why did I get burned? I don't understand why some cards get burned sometimes, to be honest. Dang, I lost a bunch of health though. I actually didn't really want to lose that health. I thought it was going to be like maybe health just for the next battle, but it looks like it's like permanent health. This guy's going to out-tank me, I can already tell. Okay, I think I just noticed. So it puts energy into your card. So let's say a card costs 2 energy, but you only have 1 energy to give. It keeps that energy, so the next time it gets pulled up, it can maybe be played. I think I understand how the energy works a little bit more now. Yeah, this guy's gonna out-tank me. We're gonna get to the turn when our life just starts degrading. He's gonna out-tank me, I think, unfortunately. Damn it. Yeah, not surprised. Rare shop by rare and super cards. Epi. 20 damage when you play a card and play it if its energy slots are filled, otherwise discard it. Action card, this gains plus 12. Okay, it's not bad. 60 and energy, 3 action cards. Fills energy, 3. That's pretty good. Honestly, these both are good. Your attack cards gain for this. Let's just buy it all. These are all high energy cards, but honestly, at this point, buy medium energy cards. Spa. Or can we gain permanent life? Get premium massage for 10 and get 20% health. Okay, yeah, that does add life. Battle Duelist, Black Stripe Goon. Let's battle the Duelist. I'm feeling lucky. Nice. Oof. This guy's got some good attacks. Oh shit. Oh, he's got some real good attacks. I think I need to get rid of the golden carrot, to be honest. Ow! All for one. Ouch. Ouch. Yeah, this dude had a lot of attacks. I respect it. I respect it. Side quest. Cardsmith. Poison cards. Giving him these light jabs, eh? Random trait. Cheese cards cost 3% less in shops. I don't get that. The Ramon! I'm gonna upgrade the speed here a little bit. Give him poison. Upgrade even more. No. Yeah, I feel like the concept here is very good, but I do feel like, I don't know. Like, so we played Super Auto Pets not too long ago, which that was an auto battler, but like, damn, we're close there. I just feel like, I don't know. I feel like the matches are almost too long for what's happening. I want to offer 50% again, to be honest. Shop. Grindstone for 12, eh? Oh, this is pretty good, actually. And also sell cards, huh? I think I want to get rid of that golden carrot. Maybe the match. I don't know. I had the matchstick originally because it was a cheap attack card, but now I got other attack cards. That doesn't really, and the matchstick doesn't really do much. Just takes up space. Get 2 grindstones. Oh, crafty, what's going on? I'm drinking. Sacrifice a random card. Nah, I don't want to do that. Not a random card. Buy some strange spices for 2. What does crits do on a food card? I don't have enough money. Battle the duelist again. I want revenge. I'm about to lose though. Petty. My grindstones are gonna be good for the future of this battle, but we might be doing better in the long run here. Let's see how this battle goes. I like the little mouse. Yeah, it's rat. It's rat. It's kind of an auto battler. You buy cards and then it works itself out. Oh, what? He just did 720 damage to me? What the fuck just happened? Bruh. Sell a random card. I don't want to sell a random one. Buy energy cards. Go on a side quest. Help on a farm. Gain 4. Trade shop. This might be our last battle here. Let's see. Cart, right, wheel wing. What the fuck just happened? I don't know what kind of crazy cards this dude has, but he's fucking me up. Dude, he's like poisoning and burning me. Oh no, my grindstone wasn't ready there. Hit him with the cheese slicer. Oh, I'm gonna die right here. I got way too much fire going. Dude, this dude's deck was kind of crazy. Jake says Morn and Crafty. Alright, defeat. GG's. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of had high hopes for that game, but it wasn't I just don't think it's for me. Fun demo though. Demo season. Not even close. Yeah, needs more nut smashers. I know, right? All right. Am I the asshole? So my girlfriend and I have been trying to get her brother off the penjay, but then she hits it. What? I don't even understand this title. So my girlfriend and I have been trying to get her brother off of the pen. What was penjay? Off the penge, but then she hits it. Is this supposed to be like some sort of smoking thing? Gets her brother off of a smoking thing, but then she hits it. It's a vape. Gotcha. Okay. That just does not sound interesting. Dude, all these are like voted already. My asshole because I hate giving family members gifts when it comes to holidays. I don't know. For not accepting an apology twice. Am I the asshole for calling out a friend for making another friend cry? Am I the asshole for telling my girlfriend I don't want to hear her complaining about a video game? Am I the, is it, none of these, all these are voted on already. I would like to use my own assessment, please. Am I the asshole for showering in one bathroom townhouse? In a one bathroom townhouse? Wow, okay. This is gonna be short. So my mom came to last night unexpectedly from her vacation. Okay. I came back from the gym, went to go shower. As I'm showering, she tells me she needs to use the bathroom. I tell her, okay, give me a second, as I'm rushing to get the suds off my body. She gets increasingly impatient and starts getting loud. I then tell her to hold on. It came out about 1 minute later. She then starts hurling insults at me, calling me a devil and a demon, and accuses me of waiting in the bathroom on purpose. She started ranting for like 15 minutes after that at me, and it was back and forth. But am I the asshole? What a fucking weird ass paragraph. What? No, you're not the asshole for taking a shower. That was just a wild ride. It just, what the fuck? That was a wild ride. Crafty says, I'd love a cottage in the woods, hanging herbs everywhere, big enough for all my kids and their friends to come over, close enough to have great Wi-Fi. I'm a simple girl. The Wi-Fi is what's needed for sure. Am I the asshole for making my neighbor wait for me when giving her a ride? Every week, around 1 to 3 days, I, 35 female, give my neighbor, 70 female, a shared ride to buy takeaway lunch nearby. When she needs a ride, she calls me between 10 and 11 to ask me what time I'm going out, to which I would answer 12 plus p.m. I'm going out about 12 plus p.m. picking her up from her house. ETA, I put 12 plus to mean sometime after 12, possibly quite a bit after. So basically what you're saying is when she calls to ask what time you're going out, you don't give her a time, which would be 12 to 1 time window to give myself more flexibility. Okay, so why don't you say between 12 and 1 then? Sorry if this short form caused some confusion. It did. Anyways, I've mostly been picking her up just right before 1. Okay, that's totally fine. Many times I've been late, around 5 to 10 minutes past 1. I should call to tell her, but she rarely ever picks up. Recently, one time I had to postpone to 1:30, and for 1 she answered my call. Before hanging up, I heard her complain to her granddaughter me being so late. She sees it as promised time when I see it as a flexible thing, and she has no right to complain since I'm doing her a favor. She is just not to take my ride, then instead of being so ungrateful, yet she even has the gall to hint at how late I was when saying there was not much choice of food left to buy from her regular place, which was a total lie. Her regular place does not sell out dishes yet at 1 p.m. plus lunch hour. Okay. Whatever. Another thing is, before dropping her off at the regular place and going off to buy my own food, I tell her meet at the bread shop, to which she replies, wait for me at the bread shop. Okay, so she's meeting you at the bread shop? I don't get it. And I repeat again shoutingly a few more times, as she has bad hearing, though I suspect it's selective so that she doesn't get the idea that I will always be waiting for her. She's 70. So this time I was taking more time buying my food, and I was around 15 minutes later than her at the agreed place. She didn't see my car waiting for her. She went walking around locating my car. She must be thinking I just blew her off. I would never do that. This has happened 3 or 4 times, and I asked her shoutingly, didn't we agree to reconvene there? You just need to wait for me there if you don't see me yet. I shouted this a few times at her, no acknowledgement whatsoever. I find her such an entitled brat for treating me like her driver, or am I the asshole? In the beginning, she even spilt milk tea on my car seat with 0 apologies. She tried to pretend it was on the seat cover by offering to wash that instead. The next day, she brought some soup to me and no apology still. I refused, but she insisted so vehemently, and I thanked her for it at the time. I didn't know her well. Also, I didn't want to acknowledge her food as an unspoken form of apology. What are you, like 5? That is an apology. That's clearly the apology. If she was really sorry, she would apologize with words, not just gestures. That is like the exact opposite of what people say. I don't want you to act differently. I want words. ETA, I told her the ride is just an en route thing for me, not a responsibility which she is taking it for. This might be the first thing I agree with. You don't have to give her rides if it's bothering you that much. If I was her, I would just go and watch a video in the comfort of my home, as I was so grateful someone's giving me a ride for free so frequently. I don't want to refuse her outright and make enemies with a direct neighbor. She can just stop calling me for the rides instead if she dislikes accommodating me. Oh my god, dude. People say everybody sucks here. She's fucking ancient. She's 70. She's 70 with bad hearing. What do you want from her? Old people always just fucking be like, oh, she's rude. Oh, she's rude. She picked me up late. Yeah, of course she's gonna say that. She's 70. She's got nothing to do. 15 minutes is a big fucking deal for her. Like, you're a middle-aged adult. Can't you just suck it up when a 70-year-old is like, oh my god, you're late. Take the soup, man. Food is food. Crafty says I'd be pissed. About which part? Sorry, I made it. It cut. Yeah, she's just an old lady. Look, I'm with the OP when saying, like, you don't need to give her a ride. Look, if this is a hassle for you, you don't like it, you don't like dealing with her, that's fine. Don't give her a ride. I'm fine with that. I don't think that'd make you the asshole. But if you're gonna do it, like, you gotta understand that she's 70. Like, come on. Like, these are standard 70-year-old things. These are standard 70-year-old things that they do. Like, oh, you're gonna be late, huh? Bro needs to stop being late too. Yeah, I mean, look, I'm kind of with you. Like, if you tell somebody you're gonna be there at a certain time, then just be there at a certain time. If you're late, you're late. Look, you are doing them a favor by driving them. So I don't think she's an asshole for being late here and there. But at the same time, you can't look at her when she's like, oh, this fucking bitch is always late, which wasn't even her words, and then be like, oh, that's rude of you, even though you were late. Like, I don't know, man. Like, it sounds to me like you're getting upset over an old person being old. That's how it sounds to me. Maybe you guys disagree. I'm looking forward to when I'm giga old and can behave like a douche. Say, back in my day, stare angrily at people for no reason in the park. Yeah, dude, old people, like, dude, they just don't care anymore. Like, they don't got time for pleasantries. I know not every person's like that, but like, they don't mean anything by it. And she brought you soup to apologize for spilling stuff, and you're like, I don't want actions, I want words. The exact opposite of what every person has ever said. Like, I don't want your words, I don't want promises, I want action. That's usually what people say, you know. Dude, it just, I'm sure we've said this story online, but like, me and Bagel always talk about how we went to the park this one time. We were walking around the park. When we drove up to the park for a walk, I think there was like a day where they're having, like, it was like some sort of day that they had, like, people could bring like different plants and people were like trading plants. So it was like some sort of, like, I don't know what you'd call it, like some sort of gardening party at the park where people could, like, you know, trade each other different flowers and plants and stuff, or sell whatever. And so we pull up because we're just going for a walk. Plant swap. Yeah, it's kind of something like that. Like wife swap, but with plants. So we're just, like, we didn't know this was at the park, and we walk up, and when we and we pull up and we're behind our car, like, just kind of like stretching a little bit, like getting ready for our walk. And then this old lady walks up to us and just staring us dead in our eyes, and she's like, you gonna pop your trunk or what? Because she thinks we're here for the plant thing. And she looks, and is like, you gonna pop your trunk or what? Me and Bagel still, that is like an inside joke, inside catchphrase that we still say to this day. This was like 5-6 years ago. We still laugh about it. It's just so funny. And then like we're like, oh, sorry, we're not here for the plant thing. And then like what I presume is her daughter, she was like probably like 35 or something, walked up. She's like, oh, you know, I don't know if she said mom. It's like, oh, mom, they're not here for that. And she's like smiling at us, like looking at us like, sorry, it's my mom. You know what I mean? Like, and we weren't like upset. We're like, oh no, we're not here for that. And the old lady goes, they can still open their trunk. Like, dude, that's just old people. You gonna pop your trunk or what? Oh, we're not here for that. Yeah, mom, they're not here for that. Oh, they can still open that trunk. I don't know, man. Like, like that story is just like the epitome of like old people. It's like, dude, you can't get mad at them for stuff like this. I would not say everyone sucks here. I wouldn't even say the OP is really being an asshole. They're being an asshole with their words here. Like, they're sounding like kind of an asshole, but I don't think they're acting like an ass. They just need to, like, look, if you don't want to deal with the old person, then don't drive them. It's as simple as that. Like, if you can't handle old people, then just don't drive them. I don't know what else to say besides that. All right. On to another demo, or should we read one more post? That was a good one. Am I 34? Snapped at my dad. 70? Okay, so 36 when I had. I guess that's not. I'm like, damn, your dad's 70? Actually, my mom and dad are getting up there. My mom and dad had me pretty late. I guess. I've been having hot takes with people unloading on their parents today. I've been having some hot takes. And you guys have not been giving me the agree or disagree badge. I want it for this one. Let's read it. My the asshole. I, 34 female, I'm in the process of leaving a toxic long-term relationship. I am quite close with my dad at 70 male. And he is aware of the situation, but not all the details, as I truly don't think he could handle it. Okay, so right away, I think you as the grown adult need to realize that your dad's going to be going in uninformed. So don't get mad at him if he's got an opinion that's wrong, if you're not giving him all the details to form an opinion. Let me just say that right off the bat before we go any further. Yo, Rio, what's going on? We talk daily, and this morning I shared how excited I was about engaging in one of my favorite hobbies next month. This is something I used to do regularly, brought me a lot of joy since community fulfillment. My dad knows this, and he knows I cut back on this hobby, but thinks it was because of my own volition. So I'm assuming she's getting at the fact that her ex made her cut down on it. What's the hobby, first of all? I think this is kind of important. If you're going to make it a big deal about about this article, I think you should mention it. I mentioned this is the first time I get to participate this year, and he's so proud of me. Okay, that's good. I said I'd really miss doing this and miss the happiness of it. Gave me a shared one of the major reasons I stopped was because my ex. Okay, I was right about that. I tried to focus on how happy I felt when this was my main hobby, and my dad kept pointing out negatives about it. Wait, I thought he said he's happy for you. Yeah, he's proud of you. He went on and about his opinions and concerns, really more judgments. And okay, see, then this is what I mean. If we're gonna like get this much into the hobby, what is the hobby? Really more judgments, in my opinion. Snuck in comments about how some of my friends in this community are weird. I tried to set a boundary and say I have spent years living my life for someone else, and respectfully, I am only concerned about my own happiness, not anyone's opinion on how I should spend my time. Okay, then why do you care? It sounds like you're concerned about how people's opinions are. I then explained that my ex is refusing to leave my house despite his eviction date passing, claiming his new place isn't ready yet, but can't provide a timeline. Well, if it's past the eviction date, then let the court know and they will bring people over to evict him. If he's not out yet, and you gave him a proper eviction notice, which a lot of people don't do. They say, oh, I gave him an eviction with a date on it, but they don't do that properly. Then that's kind of on you if he's still there. And I mean, Grant, I'm not saying the dude's not an asshole, but it's like, dude, if you gave him an eviction and has passed a notice, then just have him evicted. That's the whole point of that. Anyways, and I'm overwhelmed and just want to focus on something happy by bringing up my excitement. See, the fact that she's not telling us what this hobby is makes me think it's something weird. The fact that she's not telling us whatever this is, like not telling us this, like, it's not like she's saying, oh, I'm taking up tap dancing again, or I'm taking up ballet or whatever. I'm taking up competitive knitting. Like, the fact that she's not saying it and talking about it makes me think that it is something that maybe deserves her dad's judgment. Obviously, this shifted the focus of the convo. My dad started giving me unsolicited advice on what to do. What do you mean unsolicited? You're talking to him about it. Throw his stuff in the yard, call the police, tell him to get out as though I hadn't, etc. Well, you're clearly not doing something right, because if you get, yeah, okay, I already explained it. I explained in our state that none of that is legal and that there's a due process for eviction. Notice, court date, then police. Right. So is it not past the eviction date? Because if it's past the eviction date, then police, which is what he told you, which is to call the police. So it sounds like he's giving you good advice. Sorry, I'm getting upset, but it kind of sounds like this OP is a little bit stupid. I'm not willing to go outside of the legal process as my ex is petty and I don't want to risk my job career if he were to escalate things. I mean, that's fair, but it sounds okay, whatever. Let's just I keep getting stun locked here. My dad thinks this is going off the deep end and that nothing would happen because I'm not the first woman that's thrown out an ex-boyfriend. I pointed out this is the reality and the legal process. He got increasingly upset and said he needs to get off the phone to process this. Knew this would happen and he's extremely upset by this news. Okay, I may be the asshole here because I snapped and told him he's making this about him. How is he making this about him? You called and told about your life. He's doing the dad thing, which is to give you advice. Don't say it's unsolicited. You called your dad. Of course your dad's gonna give you advice. And this is about your problem, so I don't think this is making it about him. He said he needed to get off the phone and process. I said, this is why I didn't tell you, because you always need to process about things in my life. What a fucking asshole, thinking about things in his daughter's life. This is what, anyways. And I hung up on him. Everything I shared was turned into an opportunity to give his opinion or advice on how he needs to process his feelings about things happening in my life, instead of being supportive and just listening. Dude, once again, he's an old ass guy. He says he wants me to tell him things, but this makes me want to avoid sharing as much in the future. Truly wish I'd just get my mouth shut about both my excitement and my current situation. I'm sorry. People voted not the asshole. I'm going to be just the opposite. I mean, I don't think the OP's an asshole for this. Once again, this just sounds like someone who can't manage their emotions well. First of all, your dad, once again, is old as fuck, and he's a dude, and he's your dad. He's giving you advice. From what I read, correct advice, call the police, because if you're doing what you said you did, aka the eviction date passed, then you should be calling the police, because then you can get him evicted. Sounds like you don't want to evict him, which is probably why you're in a long-term relationship in the first place. I don't know. The OP sounds honestly stupid. I don't understand the issue here. She's upset that she's got a dad that she's close with, and this dad is giving her advice. She's upset that she's close with her dad. This is like the sorry, Crafty and Panda and any of the other women in here. This is like the classic woman complaint where it's like, I just want you to listen. I don't want advice. It's like, well, your dad's 70. He can't really comprehend that anymore. Too bad. Considering I don't know much about American laws, I think it sounded like the dad does give pretty good advice. Now, in the daughter's defense, she might not have read up on all the paper stuff. I will tell you, because obviously I've dealt with this. I deal with this almost every time I work. I'll tell you what happened with this lady. What I think happened. Either she's probably lying about the eviction date passing. What people do a lot of times is they will get eviction paperwork printed offline. They'll sign it, give it to somebody and be like, you got 30 days to evict. But that's not how eviction process works. You actually do need to go. She says she understands here. You don't just give a notice. You have to have it served. You have to have a notice served by a court officer or a police officer. So someone has to actually serve the notice. You can't just like print it up offline, sign it, and give it to somebody, giving them the legal amount of time. That's not how it works. There's no court date for it. I mean, maybe you can go to court and talk about it to have somebody serve that. Maybe that's what she's talking about, the court date. And then once they're served, and let's say they have 30 days to get out, and then they don't get out within that 30 days, that is when you call the police or the court, let them know. The court verifies, yes, this, he should have been out by this day. And then they send the police over to kick him out. So a lot of times what happens is people will not go through this process correctly. So if she's given him a notice and the eviction date's passed, she probably knows that she can't legally kick him out because she probably didn't give him a court verified notice. She probably just gave him like a fake notice. Like, it's not like she's trying to trick him when I say a fake notice, but like she gave him a not legally served notice is what I'm assuming happened. If she wants only him to listen, then say that before you vent. Yes, exactly. Look, once again, this is an old guy, okay? He's not going to be able to read between the lines. Look, old people, they just don't care. They don't care to read between the lines anymore. They don't care to read between the lines. And you have to understand that as someone who is not old. Like, I agree with Crafty. If you just want him to listen, then tell him that. Be like, look, I love you, Dad, but I don't want your opinion on this. I just want to vent to you about this really quick. And she's got a close relationship with him, so that shouldn't be a big deal. I can't believe people put not the asshole. I think if anybody's the asshole, it's the OP. I wouldn't even go as to so far as say that she was an asshole for this, but it really just doesn't seem like she understands relationships at all. I don't know. You can't just say gotta get out next month. Exactly, Rio. That's the same here. Gotta file the paperwork. Exactly. Craft says also, if she's so close with her dad, why doesn't he know what the fuck happened with the ex? I'm guessing she was abused and just doesn't want to say it, but like, I don't understand. That's what I'm saying, Crafty, is like, she set up at the beginning. She has not given him, she hasn't told him anything. So how can you expect him to give good advice? Well, if you don't consider it good advice when he doesn't know the whole thing. And I will say it before, or I said it before, and I'll say it again. The fact that she has not told us what hobby she's doing that gives her so much joy makes me think it's like getting pounded out online or something, because the dad's concerned about it and she clearly does not want to tell us what it actually is. So I don't know. Anyways, I feel like it's important. Exactly, Crafty. What's the hobby? It's clearly important to the story. See, this is Jake's hot. Yeah, this is why I needed to yeah, I feel like we needed to know that hobby there. All right, next demo. Echoes of Mystralia demo. I think this game is actually out now. Oh, better with controller. Okay. I think the other two games are not out yet. I think this game is actually out now. Excuse me. Hey, it's Cora. Yes, thank you, Jake. Thank you for the agree. Also, how's everyone's week going so far? I like the colors. Yeah, I think this is like a roguelike dungeon crawler where you can mix magic spells together or something. Let's find out. Memories are emptiness. Borealis. Like Aurora Borealis? Oh. Uno boy can buy these out. Uno boy can buy these out. Probably.
I can't do it.
Oh, it's a dude. I thought it was a chick.
And you never will unless you stay still.
I'm trying, but my head is spinning.
Breathe. Let the images rise.
Yes, the images rise, brother.
Good. Now you must rekindle the memory. Tell me what you remember.
I remember an explosion. The rift opened wide. Master called us.
Then what happened?
They left. And when Master went back to work,
There. The memory is ready now.
The memory.
I
By
can
the way,
see
how are you guys, Esrio? I'm doing good. I kind of just said it. I'm playing some softball tonight. That should be fun.
it was already too late when I arrived.
Oh no. Lion X. Okay, we got green boomerang. We got lightning bolt, lightning bolt, lightning bolt. Oh, we can actually. Oh, dang. Pretty cool. Do I press it again? Hold on, I'm trying to see. Okay. Watcher's Heart. The Watcher's Heart is where you craft your spells by channeling memories. This is your spell. This is your equip spell. You can alter them with memories. Okay, boomerang that returns when called. Damage during. Okay, well, how do I alter with memories? Static builds up until the chain lightning overflow. Cast lightning bolts while moving. Gotcha. Okay. Okay. Anyways. I'm okay. Ready for the work week to be over. Yeah, I kind of got like an annoying work week coming up. But that being said, I think once this next week is over, I'll get into like a little bit easier of a workflow. Ah, okay, there's not infinite range on this. It do be like that sometimes is real. Yeah, same.
The rift awakened old memories. Shadows.
I've got book club today, so we'll see how that goes. Oh yeah, nice. That should be fun. Okay. Lightning spell's pretty good. Oh. RB to channel. Is this a memory? Furious Outburst. Triggered on distance. Cast fireballs in random directions. Applies one burn. Okay. You channeled your first trigger memory. Triggers add additional effects to the spell or other triggers they attach to. Okay, so I socket this memory into a thing. Place it below one of your spells to attach it. Okay, let's see. So cast fireballs in random directions. Yeah, let's upgrade this one a little bit more, I guess. Oh, there's a certain amount of memory slots it takes, it looks like. Okay. Aha. I've got one call later today, then just paperwork, which is completing one file sent tomorrow. So slow, which is kind of nice at the moment. Yeah, it's nice having a slow work day. The one we read was kind of lame. Was this the book that you said you didn't like? The horror book that you said you weren't on board with. Nice, nice, nice.
I've learned to channel their memories.
Channeling more memories. No, my book club is mostly church girls, so they would never. Oh, man. That's a shame. Leaves a trail of lightning that lasts 1 second and applies 10 stack. You channel your first modifier memory. Modifies affect the spell or the first trigger above them. Place your modifier. I feel like they want me to do it on this spell, so I'll do it here, but it does matter the order in which you put triggers, I guess, though. Triggers and modifiers, I suppose.
The deeper I went, the more shadows there were.
Combat's fairly enjoyable so far, though. Not hating it, not hating it.
All I found were ghosts. Where were the living souls?
Where are they? Back and forth. Cast the spawns around the point of origin. Spawn count? I don't understand what that means. Each spell has its own attributes and behavior. The Watcher's Heart contains 2 spells. Cycle between them and empower them with memories. Craft your spell by changing the order of memories or placing them on other spells. Open Watcher's Heart. Access your Watcher's Heart at any time during combat. Okay. Pass the spawns around the point of origin. I don't know what this means yet, but let's see how this works. Oh, doubles it up. I'm cool with that. What's this up here? An unelected Journals of Emma M. Lyon? Unselected?
Just when I thought no one was left.
It's historical fiction. Basically, she moved back home and everyone was mean to her. That's the book. Ah, that sounds lame. Lame.
I'll deal with the old shadows. Listen. She had sent me to find Obak, but I had no idea where to go.
I kind of feel like I don't need... I was literally about to say, like, I don't feel like I need the lightning coming out behind me, but it worked right there pretty well, actually, so maybe I should just wash my mouth.
Until I heard a familiar voice.
Jeez. I'm in. I don't know what that was that I just picked up.
Obak. It was his voice, but it was no longer him.
Amak! Amak!
Dead?
Boss, maybe?
I told you to drop it.
Ah, damn it. I was going to say, I don't think I've even gotten hit yet. Oh, there we go. I just got hit for the first time. Shit. Ah, ran into the spikes there. Ah! Oh no! Oh, damn it. Got stun locked. So they just hurl insults at her all throughout the book?
That's how I ended up back at the temple.
Damn it, I felt like I could have beaten him. I just got stun locked by that ability too much the first time. I lost all my upgrades, maybe?
Hey, talk. Do you know?
Attack.
What do you mean?
I mean the master. That prodigious. That
Okay, talk.
It's a demo, so we don't need the story here.
I wanted to stay unseen. But the master was already waiting.
So, you returned at last, my
Master.
He did.
But you don't understand.
Enough. I will not hear your excuse.
They make her sleep in the attic, even though her dad left it to her, and her cousin spent all of her money that was in savings for her just to be petty. Stupid. Pissed me off. It probably pissed me off too. Okay, so we can learn different initial spells here.
Goddess, you want...
I like this fairly roguelite magic system. I think the magic system's interesting in the upgrade system. I feel like there's a lot of different combinations you can make, which is kind of cool. Also, this cool lady dragon thing. This is kind of a cool monster design.
And then the timeless one rose.
Crafty did not like, says Jay. I like the art. Yeah, the art's good too.
I watched across the temple sky, unable to move.
Oh shit. Something's reaching out from the abyss.
Now, my beginning.
Cool, cool, cool. Yo, Shank, what's up?
It was time to go.
Time to go. Time to bleed.
I was back on the star,
Kraft says true. I did not
lifted
like.
by the blessing of the goddess.
As a
But
matter of
grounded by
fact,
the
no,
weight of
I did
duty.
not like. Shank, how are you doing today? Jake says best demo you've played so far. Maybe for you guys. I like that first demo I played. I know that probably wasn't as interesting for you guys, but I enjoyed it.
Instructions. Except one. Keep going.
Nice. Destruction path. Leave the trail of fire that lasts for 1 second. Applies burn. Common modifier. First snow. Common trigger. Cast a speedy ice shard. Damage plus 45% while low health. Triggered on spawn. Let's try this. Right. Put a trigger on this guy. See how that affects it. Okay, yeah. But it'll be extra damage along with the lightning and slows them down. Oh, different paths I could go there.
I knew nothing about the rift back then. Only only that it was behind the return of the shadows.
The return of the shadows.
Whatever was waiting ahead, I wasn't about to keep it waiting long. My journey would be rich in wisdom.
I don't know what this resource is that I'm collecting, but my journey would be wisdom. I kind of like this. It kind of gives me like a Hades-ish vibe. Although I will say I think that the magic system is more interesting than some other roguelites we get here. Ow.
The only one who hadn't met the Guardians. But all that was about to change.
Ah, shit. I keep taking these attacks right here at the beginning. Shit. What is this? Relics. Dash has 20% chance to stun foes. Interesting. But as far as like going into the next room and then getting certain like pickups and stuff, this kind of feels very like Hades to me. Just a bad thing. Hades is a good game.
Echo fragments had to return to the cycle.
Okay. Echo fragments at his turn. Return to the cycle. As we all know. Crafty's not happy about losing King of the Hill. It's funny. Oh, dang. Okay, here we go. Ancient lessons. Find Obak. That's cool. Rare memory travel. Oh, rare memory. So rare thing to upgrade our magic with. This layout's also giving league. Yeah, kind of the way like they walk and run and stuff, and the art style. I could see that. It's got a skull by it though. Is it going to be like a really hard thing to fight up here, or a boss maybe even mini boss? Oh, don't get stuck on anything. This is not the time to get stuck. Ow. Fuck. I don't know if these guys are going to stop popping up. I was kind of trying to take out the small guys first. I don't know if they're going to stop popping up, to be honest. Maybe I just need to focus on the big guy here. Oh, fuck. Shit, I might die here. No. Oh god. Oh god, I'm trapped. I'm trapped. Oh, the thing's got me from the back. Okay, yeah, that sucks. I need a better ranged attack. It's hard to get in on that guy with the shock. Tough game, but I like it. Yeah, I need a better ranged attack. The boomerang attack kind of sucks. Oh, what is this? Open Lotus. Ah, this is what this does. Upgrade tree. Additional hit points protecting health. It's probably good. I'm assuming the shield recharges a little bit. Sprint. Increased movement speed. That would also help. Earn for 30. I got 60. Get some shield and more movement speed. Oh, everything raised in price after I did that. Okay. Huh? Guess I will not be getting that. How do I get these resources? I'd love to get more of that. More of those things. Oh my god, I didn't even see the topic. Crash said, Rio, this is your topic for sure. I think it might be. I forget who put it in. It absolutely could be. Is this something right here? Observe the rift. All right, hit and run, bounce +1, a small halo of wind that applies 3 vortex. Okay. Bounce +2, knock back foes on bounce. Rare modifier. All right, I guess we'll go with the rare. See what this does. Small, medium size, 1,500 feet, but custom built on 500 plus acres of land. I don't want to see my neighbors on a lake and a river flowing through it. Nice, nice. Ow. I gotta stop getting hit by these things. I gotta also observe if is my shield respawning or recharging after every next round. I gotta hold this button here. Oh, that gave me something. Square feet, by the way. As opposed to what?
I would return to the Lotus.
I will return to the Lotus. Okay. Go for this thing. This looks cool. You said 1,500 feet?
I had no idea what they meant back then. Was this the mage's machine? Looks all rusted now.
Activate the device. 9% chance for soul beads, 10% chance for combat. I'll get the 10% chance. Oh, 85%. Let's keep. Oh, they're gonna play into my gambling stuff here.
This is not good.
Face the shadows. Damn it. Really? 20% chance? Ow. These might be the toughest enemies to deal with. Their projectiles are actually kind of very hard to, like, since they like kind of like go back and forth, it's kind of hard to get like the can I go again? Can I go again? No. Okay, I guess not. My shield recharged. I guess we'll find out here. Find Obak. Yes, 104 square miles. $140 square meters. Okay. I was gonna say 140 miles. That's pretty generous land. Wait, what do I do here? Let's go to another hard one here. So my shield does not recharge every time, so I'll probably lose to this then. Ah, why'd I get trapped in there, dude? Oh, dude, I keep getting shot in the back when I'm not paying attention. It's hard to see, dude. It's almost, there's almost so much color on the screen. It's like hard to keep track of like all the pixels and stuff flying at me constantly. Like it's almost like too colorful, as weird as that sounds. Oh, I went in there right as he's activating his ability. Oh, I can actually finish off the other guys. They're not coming back anymore. Nice. Hey, we did it. We did it, gang. Okay, frozen to death. Critical chance. Oh, all rare modifiers. Icy wind. Add 35% speed. Add chill 35. Critical chance plus 35 on foes affected by chill.
Now that's a lot of damage!
That's a lot of damage. Square miles will be the whole ass East Coast state. I was gonna say, like, that's quite a bit of miles. Piercing cold. Add 35 speed plus 35% chance and add 35% chance to chill. Now, does this add speed to... Does this add speed to the attack or to me? I guess we'll find out. I think that adds speed to the attack, to be honest. Or did it say? What? I don't mind it.
I'll never forget my first encounter with the masked priest.
Now that's a lot of damage.
All orders!
Wow, I
Jesus.
wasn't
The
expecting-
ravage
I
of
see.
the mage's strength. Let the flames rise.
Engage in the
within
ritual.
our
Level
strength.
minus 20% health. Frostbite. Damage 30% on foes affected by freeze. Nervous shocks. Cast thunder strikes that deal 40% damage and applies 20% status. Leave a trail of lightning that lasts 1 second and applies 10 static. We upgrade this. Upgrade our other thing here.
The flames will make you
I
strong.
need to get out of here.
I'm gonna die soon. Is there a way I can heal? Because I'm gonna die soon. I'm gonna die. Did I say my dream home? I don't think so. I don't think I've... Oh, the bug got me from behind. That's a pretty fun game. I will say though, my one complaint is I really do like the colors, but it's almost like so colorful that I can't really notice some attacks coming at me sometimes. Let's see, I think my dream home, my dream home. Honestly, I don't want much from a house. I don't even want a big yard. I think a big yard would be annoying, so I definitely don't want
It's
to
back.
take care of
Took a
that.
few hits, sure, but my will still solid.
I mean, my neighbors are... I'm fine with my neighbors right now, so I don't mind neighbors right here. It'd probably be a different case if I didn't like my neighbors. I guess in the case I'd have bad neighbors, I'd have a big yard, but honestly, I don't really care much about my yard. I just want like a big enough back part of the yard to where I could like you know, if I have guests over, we could, you know, do stuff in the backyard, I suppose, but like play some yard games or whatever. But besides that, I don't think I'd need much from the backyard. I'd probably want a pool. A nice pool to sit out by and swim, things for people to do, that'd be nice. Shock to death. Critical hit chance on foes affected by static. I think the big thing I'd want is like, honestly, I don't need much. I think the big thing that I look for that I don't have, like if we're going crazy, is I'd want like I'd want like a huge ass finished basement where I could have like a stream set up in one room, a podcast set up in another room, and then even something like a nice like gaming area, not like video games, but like a nice like place to play board games. But it's like I even almost got like all that in my house now.
Traces were everywhere.
I don't know, I'm not very like picky when it comes to house stuff, to be honest. Like I don't need a ton. I need more than a little, but as it is a dream home, maybe a bit more south than where we live. Double garage, plenty of lawn garden area for both berries, trees, vegetables. Neighbors ain't a problem, just don't want them being able to watch us in the yard or the house. Yeah, I would have a tall fence around my yard, that's for sure. Being able to although I will be more than happy with what we have now, as it's starting to go through some sort of upgrades, actually finishing floors, not just the main rooms. 1 acre, 4 deca. Yeah, I'm kind of with you on that. Crab says makes sense.
How did they activate this thing again?
All right, 9% chance for soul beads. What do the soul beads do for me though? Like I don't really know what the soul beads do, so I'm not even really gonna worry about them too much, to be honest.
Part of my training was to study this forest's memories. The fires, the war, all the allures had lost. And now, it was all rising before my eyes. The past.
Relic soul bead resonator increases soul bead. What does soul beads do for me though? Doesn't have to be big, just enough to stay private, but still have space. Yeah, I agree with you on that, Rio. I think that's what I would want to. I mean, I guess if we are talking about like you know what I mean, like dream house, and we can get okay. Like I guess I don't need much, but I guess if money's no option, and we're just talking about the best of the best type of stuff, then I guess I could get a little more crazy with it. To be fair.
I knew almost nothing of this world. Its forest, its shadows, the guardian waiting for me. But the unknown didn't scare me. If anything, I was eager to dive in.
The shock is even better with that add-on, to be fair, so pretty good upgrade to the shock stream ability here. I do like the magic system in this. I think it's good. It is good.
I remember my first ancestral lesson.
Oh, this is the ancestral lessons where I need to buy more stuff in the future. More spells. Did you already do yours, Crafty? Crafty said, yeah, yeah. Crafty wanted a cottage where she could plant some stuff. I liked it. Triggered on distance, cast fireball, steals stacking damage, deal. Wait, triggered on distance. Cast fireballs in a random direction. Burn to death. Critical percent chance on foes that are affected by burn. But probably need burn first. Add one burn. Duration 10%. This is that one, the other one that I had with the boomerang one. So let's do that. Okay, so we got a rare thing over here with a boss, or a heart one over here. Let's go for the rare thing. We got to do a boss again here. Oh shit. Okay, these guys are. I see what's going on. Well, now that we know we can take out the small guys, let's try and take out all the small minions first. Let's try and do our best to look at the pixels going under our feet so we can tell when we're being attacked. I would say that's probably my one complaint with this game, is it's really hard to tell, like, when you're about to get attacked sometimes, because there's almost like so many colors and pixels and stuff going on. Oh, it took damage right there. Okay. Oh, this guy's almost dead. Let's try and focus on him here. There we go. Okay, bounce +4, knockback on foes is pretty good. Windy day, leaves trail of wind that lasts for a second and a half, gives you haste. Damage +50% after each bounce. I don't have bounces yet. Let's get the bounce +4. Wonder if you can put bounce on this. Like, does it need to go off certain abilities? Let's see how it works on this. Like, I guess this can bounce, but does the range not bounce as much? Probably not. Let's change this here. My question, I guess, is this affecting the fireball's bounce? I think it's hard to tell. The Wi-Fi, hot water, and cooling heating is essential nowadays, even at a cottage. Oh yeah, for sure.
Sure thing.
All right.
5 at a glance. And none of them.
Indeed.
What am I doing here? Little rest area.
Sorry,
You've come to meet.
I don't know who told
Was the spirit.
We can skip the story stuff for the demo.
Nobody knows me.
Look at us.
You seem to be holding.
The ashes, my friend.
Welcome to our
I
Grail.
understand.
You come here seeking.
You know of us?
Yes, you have our blessing.
Yes, we
Take
gotta
all
have
that you
nice
can.
AC. Oh yeah, dude, for sure. Oh, we can finally use our beads for something. What is this? Builds up until it casts a chain of lightning and nearby foes. Oh, that's static, right? Okay. Recall? Was that recall life? Self-centered. An orbit, movement, spawn count. What? Trembling knees. Leaves a trail of earth that lasts 6 seconds, dealing 10 damage and slowing foes. Where am I? I kind of want to know what this means. Let's get it. Okay, rare trigger. Triggered on distance. Okay. Let's do that there. This is the bounce thing. Let's see how this works. Let's see how this works here. Oh, the fire orbits me. That's pretty cool. Okay, okay. All right. Go to the boss.
I would drag Obak out of his shadows.
Also, I think we got one more demo after this, but I'll have a bunch of time today. Like I said, if we want to do maybe some Jackbox stuff here soon,
Come on, Emek!
we probably
You have to
can.
get here now!
All right, I'm doing way better this time. Just hit him with the fire right here. Easy money this time. We got way better abilities this time.
You're on Mystralia.
This can't be Mystralia.
You were talking to
Emek?
You were looking for him.
Master must go.
Okay, we get our choice between a broken heart or some more Lotus stuff. I don't know what the broken heart does for me yet, but it seems more rare, so we'll get that. Oh, I guess we get both. Okay, guess we don't need to choose. Even better. Jake says, yeah, agree. If we do Jackbox, it will have to be very soon. I gotta leave in 30 minutes. Jake says, oh, this guy again. Yep, this guy. No, it's okay. It's definitely not gonna be in the next 30 minutes. I mean, it's okay, Crafty. If you can't do it, you can't do it. Totally understands. Not a big deal. Next time. What'd you say you're doing again today, Crafty? Forget what you said.
This place felt gloomy, yet somehow soothing.
Oh,
Yes, I can hear
oh,
you.
high
You
blossom.
mean the mages?
May my clouds rise to guard the rain, guard
Oh,
the
I didn't see what I
forest.
just did. Think I got some life back? Let's go this way. Oh, the book club. I didn't realize that was gonna be so early. Pretty early in the day. Oh, shit. Oh, I gotta be careful. I'm getting like caved in here. Yeah, I'm glad I got these fire things. It's making my boomerang attack way better now. One down. Oh, I couldn't get out of the range in time. Easy. Relic, bloody arrow. Receiving a stacked buff based on distance you travel. Okay. Nice.
Shadows weren't evil, just memories and pain. Some came back to haunt
Memories and
Mystralia,
pain.
like old ghosts, lost and wandering.
Yeah, dude, there's so many stuff, like when it's all exploding in the center like that, like I can't tell what the fuck is going on. Are they attacking? Am I attacking? What the hell is going on? I don't know. I'm losing life, so I guess I'm getting attacked, but it's like I can't even see what I'm getting attacked by. Which is just like not very clear when that's happening, you know what I mean? He loves to monologue, he really does. Leave a trail of wind that lasts 1 second, gives you 50 haste. Another bounce. Cast small halo of wind that applies 3 vortex. Trail of wind. What does a trail of wind do? Either way, I'm going to do it on this one. The trail of wind off. Oh, there. I saw the trail of wind there. The trail of wind activates at the tip of this. Okay, good to know. Let's see what kind of magic this is.
Therakon's temple was close. I could feel his presence in the air. I was sure it'd be a moment I'd remember. And I was right, but not for the reasons I thought.
I'm almost dead. Gotta do our best to, Okay, frostbite. Damage plus 30 on foes affected by freeze. First snow. Trigger on spawn. Cast a speedy ice shard. Pierce plus 1 on foes affected by freeze. Add 25 chill. Piercing cold could be good. Cast a speedy ice shard. Piercing cold. I don't know. Passes through targets. That could be good for this. For the lightning one. Pass through targets. I'm gonna swap that out though, because that's not gonna be as good.
Every memory made me stronger.
Yeah, that wind path is gonna be even better on the boomerang than it was for the ice thing. Or the lightning. But now my lightning goes through stuff, which is good. Oh, free stuff. Let's go. Adds 1 burn duration. Burn duration plus 20. Burn stack limit plus 1. Eye of the Storm. Casts a small halo of wind. Fire walking. Add 1 burn. Burn duration. Burn stack limit. Potent burn. Let's just add this to this thing. We've maxed out a spell. Only one way to go, I guess. Okay, got 99. Recall life. Potent static. Static targets. I mean, that'll upgrade my one thing, so why not?
I was finally there. Therakon's temple.
Finally. After all of this 20 minutes.
Forest wasn't enough. Of course there had to be stairs too.
Oh shit, here we go. Final boss for the demo, possibly.
Guardian Terra. Yes. A miracle?
Therakon. I can't see where the fuck I need to go. Yeah. Damn. That's probably the last boss. Of course, there had to be stairs too. Mood. I know. That was actually a pretty funny line. I like this game. I will say though, I just like, I literally just cannot see the attacks coming in. There's so much color to it. It's kind of tough in that regard. Locked in demo. A bunch of stuff locked in demo. Heals 1% after each encounter. Kind of, that's not a lot, but it's better than nothing. Gain 2 haste, 20 resistance for 5 seconds when you successfully dash out of an attack. Interesting.
Hey, kid.
You sure, old man?
Oh, a stone.
Hold on.
Hey, kid.
That's not fair.
Doesn't mean I...
Talk to the
The
dragon.
cycle of memories hears you.
He attacked me. Spoke.
He watched his forest burn. Guardians know pain.
He was talking to.
Then the path is.
Okay. I'll do one more run on this, then we'll do another Reddit post, then do our last demo.
And so I was back.
It being a roguelite, it definitely, there's definitely some RNG in on this. Getting the 25% shield was kind of a waste in my opinion.
The sky turned violet. The trees gray. Losing its memories. The world was losing itself.
Heavy hitter, speed down but damage up. Size 50% over lifetime. What? Cast 2 orbiting stones around you, blocking projectiles from foes. Oh, that's pretty good. That'll be good for the lightning since I kind of have to like stand still. Hey, Scat, not rigged today. Scat actually won. How did you both just do that at the same time? I don't know what these are. Scat says, whoa. Even Scat didn't expect that. Where's my orbiting stuff? Oh, it's triggered on a kill. Okay, gotcha.
Ignite your sacred flame.
All right, engage in ritual, minus 1%, level 1 something. I'll do that. Okay, damage 30% of foes affected by that. Size 50% over lifetime. I don't know what that means. Add spiral movement. Increase your size. Increase size of what? I guess we're going to increase size. We're going to figure out what this means. Like, in size of the blast? I guess we'll find out.
The flames will make you stronger.
Engage in another ritual. Let's do it. One more time. Add orbit movement. Spawn count +2 duration 150%. Let's go. Wednesdays aren't rigged. Noted. You took the rigged bullet for me. Thank you. This is unfathomable. Scat run. Everyone's losing their minds.
Pain forges strength.
I need to get out of here.
I need to get out of here. We have pigs flying in hell right now? Is the world ending? I know, right? Ow. These don't do as much damage as I thought they'd do, but it's okay.
I had to rethink how I faced the shadows.
Rethink it.
I couldn't take meaningless hits anymore. Not with what was waiting for me at the end of the forest.
That's true. He's got a point. Yeah, these rocks aren't doing a very good job defending me. Put all this effort into them and they're just not doing a lot. Gain 10 haste. Haste, my friends, haste. Speaking of pigs flying, Andrew and I just finished the pig level on Split Fiction last night. Oh my god, dude. That's a funny one. Still haven't played Split. Heard it's good. Heard good things about it. Yeah. It's like, have you ever played It Takes Two, Scat? It's like that. I'd say It Takes Two is better of the two games, but Split Fiction is still good. Okay, the good thing about these stones is they protect me from projectiles at least, which is nice.
Some fragments of the past.
Go for wins. Actually, that's probably a bad choice. Great games, yeah. We just got it because it's on sale. I loved It Takes Two. Yeah, It Takes Two is really good. Split Fiction is good too. I'm not pooping on Split Fiction by any means. I just definitely think that It Takes Two is a little bit better. Damn, dude, I'm losing too much life here. Cast a small halo of wind and applies 3 force decks. Cast the spawns around the point of origin. Spawn +1? I don't know what that means. Leave a trail of wind. Let's do it. I think I'm gonna lose this though. I'm at a lot. My health is low. Maybe if Mio wasn't such a bitch. Damn. I say god damn. Oh god, yeah, I'm just taking damage as I'm running around. I can't fucking see what I'm doing. Yeah, I couldn't even see what I got hit by right there. It's hard to see. I'd say that's my big complaint about this game is that it's just hard to, like, sometimes I'm taking attacks, I'm like, where? Sometimes it's not very easy to see where you're getting attacked from. All in all, though, I think that the magic system is very inventive in this, though. I think that's probably one of the better, like, roguelike magic systems I've seen. She pisses me off so bad. Wait, which one is Mio? Which one is Mio again? Is that the dark-haired one in Split Fiction? She is kind of a bitch. The bitchy one? Okay, yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, she's the sci-fi girl. She gets a little bit better, but I'm with you. She definitely comes off as a bitch. All right. Am I the asshole daughter for wanting to stop giving money to my homeless mother? Nope. Am I the asshole for not telling my boyfriend's mom my dad passed away? Am I the asshole for not telling my boyfriend's mom that my dad passed away? I don't know. This happened 4 years ago in my sophomore year of high school. Okay, so this is said and done with already, but we're talking about it still. This happened 4 years ago in high school. Me and my boyfriend at the time were having dinner with his whole family, mom, dad, 3 siblings. It was my first time meeting them all. Right off the bat, his mom started what felt like interrogating me with what I consider personal questions. So are your parents still together? I replied no. Okay, well, before we even get into it, Of course, it's the first time they're meeting you. Of course, they're going to interrogate you. They want to know what your deal is, how your life is, if you're even good enough to talk to their son. Like, I don't know. Anyways, I feel like this is just another thing that you got to expect. You're meeting your significant other's family for the first time. Of course, you're going to get interrogated. Anyways, yes, they're going to ask you personal questions. You're sitting down at their dinner table with them. They're going to ask personal questions about you. Maybe if you're getting to know them, not be a dick about it. Well, yeah, but what do you expect? This is the first time they're meeting. They're sitting down for dinner. Of course, they're going to ask you personal questions. This is how they get to know you. I feel like she's taking personal questions a little too personally, in my opinion. I feel like this is a normal thing for people to do. We'll read on. Maybe there's questions that go over the line. We'll see. But that's like, okay, you're meeting their parents for the first time. Is this not when they would ask you questions about yourself? Anyways, let's go on. So are your parents still together? I replied, no. Do you live with your mom or your dad? My mom. I say, my mom. Do you like your dad? Yes, I do. Do you ever see your dad? No, not really. Okay, yeah, you're an idiot. You should have just said, so are your parents still together? You should have been like, no, my dad passed away. You would not have had to go through the next 4 questions. This was the exact ordering of the question she asked me about. My response is, my dad passed away when I was 12. Why didn't you just say that? Like, I feel like these aren't questions that go over the line anyway. Are your parents still together? That's kind of a weird one to ask, but like, then asking, oh, do you live with your mom or your dad? Do you get along with your parents? Like, these are all fine questions. This was the exact ordering of the questions she had asked. Okay, but maybe mom is firing off questions and not giving her any time to breathe while she's replying here. She is answering the questions, so I wouldn't say that's definitely not on the mom's fault. This was the exact ordering of the questions, and she asked me, and my response is, my dad passed away when I was 12 years old, so it has been a while. I was just not sure what to say to people in situations like these about it. I felt like I would have been inappropriate and awkward to just exclaim the fact that my dad was dead at his family dinner for the first time meeting. I hadn't even told my boyfriend at the time yet. Oh, geez. After dinner, is this like your first date? Is this like a first date dinner type thing? After dinner, we went to his room and I explained why I was being awkward and explained that my father had passed away. The next day, he told his mom, and his mom was really upset with me for lying about it. I don't think she lied about it, to be fair. I know I didn't tell the whole truth, but I also didn't technically lie. Yeah, I wouldn't see that as a lie. Ever since then, she has this disdain for me and made it obvious she didn't like me. Am I the asshole for not telling her at my family dinner, my first time meeting them? This is in high school. I'm not with him anymore. I've just been thinking about this. I don't know. Look, I don't think anybody's the asshole here, to be honest. I don't get why you just... Here's my overall opinion. I don't get why she just didn't tell him that. I'm gonna cut her slack because she's a high school kid, okay? You're in high school. You don't know that things aren't gonna get that awkward if you just say, yeah, my dad passed away. They'd probably be like, oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. How'd he pass? Are you okay? I'm very sorry for bringing that. Like I think an adult would understand that, but she's a high school kid, so I'm gonna cut her slack here. You know, she just doesn't understand. She didn't know how to broach it. That's not her fault. She's young. I also think that this youngness is probably feeding to the whole, ever since that she's had disdain for me, it's obvious she didn't like me. Well, maybe that's how you feel because you felt awkward about that. I don't know. Something tells me, I mean, if you think it from the mom's perspective, it does sound weird that you answered a bunch of questions about your dad without telling her that, like, he was alive, but dude feels like it. She didn't lie. What? Yeah, no, I agree. I definitely didn't say she didn't lie. Not worthy of Am I the Asshole post because no one here is an asshole. That's kind of what I was saying. Like, I don't think that the family stepped over the line, and I don't blame a kid for not knowing how to broach a situation about your dead parent correctly. Like, I don't think anybody was really the asshole here, to be honest. Couldn't the mom be more understanding though? How could she be more understanding? She didn't know. the OP didn't tell her. Nobody's entitled to know anything about you, especially if it's personal. Mom sounds overbearing. I disagree with that. Her son was in high school and he's getting together with someone. I think the mom is entitled to know some stuff about her. It's her kid, and he's not old enough to make his own decisions yet. So I kind of disagree with that, to be fair. That being said, I mean, like I said, it's not like they were hanging out and mom came out of the shadows and started interrogating her. You're sitting down at a dinner with the family. That's going to be the time they're going to ask personal questions to get to know you and stuff. And I just don't think there's a big deal. They were asking questions. You didn't know how to broach the situation with your dad. I'm kind of with Rio on this. I don't think anybody's an asshole here. She was in high school. Maybe the mom was a dick, but from what I've read here, I don't like, it sounds like this could just be in her head. But I mean, she says that it was obvious she didn't like her, but like, maybe the mom was a dick and didn't like her, but from what I've heard here, she hasn't done anything dickish. Wouldn't you rather get to know who she is as a person? I mean, but these are the starting questions. You don't just go like, so what kind of person are you? Like, you start with probing questions like this, like what's your favorite color, what food do you like, and then you hope that evolves into a bigger conversation. But if she replies, no, I live with my mom, you know what I mean? It's like, you hope that it evolves into bigger questions, but couldn't the mom be more understanding? I mean, I don't know. I think I read that already, but returning to this, like, I don't know, like, understanding of what? If you're saying, could the mom be more understanding that it was weird and uncomfortable for her to figure out how to broach the subject, I agree with that, Jake, if maybe that's what you're getting at. But it doesn't sound like the mom did anything. It just sounds like the OP saying ever since then she didn't like me. It's like, well, maybe that's just in your head. Maybe you're like, I mean, in your head you didn't know how to broach this. And I'm understanding of that. She didn't know how to broach the subject because she just doesn't understand. Maybe you just also didn't understand that the mom wasn't being an asshole. Maybe you just thought that, like, got in your own. I don't know. I would need some examples of why she thought the mom didn't like her after that. You know what I mean? Because it just says it was obvious. Well, why was it obvious? Tell me why. Anyways. Scat says, bro, they're teens. She was probably sweating bullets and being giga nervous. And I totally get that. I blame the mom on this one for not being a good vibe reader. And that's possible. That's possible. It's very possible. You start by asking if their parents are together. I don't know. I'm a kid of divorce, so it feels like invasive. There's a lot of, I mean, I don't know. Is it a weird question to lead off the bat with? If this was in fact her first question, yes. But is it invasive? I mean, I don't know. A lot of people are children of divorce these days. I don't think that's that weird of a question. I mean, okay, it is a weird question, but at the same time, like, I think people, I don't know. I don't think, like, is it weird? Yeah. Is it inappropriate? I don't know. I mean, maybe that's just me, but that could be a matter of taste. Kind of weird dating is like a long, and kind of weird that dating is like a long interview, says Shank. I understand your perspective, says the Crafty. I think it depends on the person, though. That wouldn't bother me. Yeah, and maybe that's what I'm trying to get at. It's like, I guess some people could find that invasive and some people wouldn't. So I don't know. It's a weird one. Maybe they just felt like starting with that. It ain't an interview. It's just the parents want to know who their kid's getting into. Yeah, I agree. I mean, it is an interview that you know, but that's what I mean by, like, of course you're gonna get the fifth degree grill session. Like, I don't think there's ever been a dinner when I was dating people that's like, you go and meet their parents and they're not gonna ask you questions. You know what I mean? Like, I think that's just how it be. Shank says, I wasn't necessarily speaking to this post, but just a general statement. Yeah. I agree to that. Scott says, we really need to know the setting. And if this was like a quick 5 questions or spread out over an hour, I find this hard to judge. Yeah, I mean, I doubt this was over an hour. It sounds like this was like the natural progression. So are your parents together? No. Oh, do you live with your mom or your dad? My mom. Do you like your dad? Do you ever see your dad? No, not really. Like, I mean, I feel like that's a natural progression of questions, to be honest. The mom's like, your parents together? No. Oh, okay. Who do you live with? My mom. Okay. Is there... And she's trying to, and as a mom, you're trying to find out, is there something wrong with your dad? Like, I feel like that's what she's trying to grasp out of this. Like, why is your mom not with your dad anymore? Is he a child beater? Do I need to, you know, did he do something really bad? Did he go to jail? Do I need to make sure my son knows not to go over and hang out with this girl if she's at her dad's house? Because maybe the dad's a piece of shit. Like, I legitimately really don't feel like these are strange questions for a parent to ask. I don't know. I don't know. I could be wrong here. I'm not gonna plant my feet so hard that I'm gonna like just be like, this is my stance, change my mind, sort of thing. But I personally don't feel like it's weird for parents to figure out who their kids getting involved with as a kid. Like I said, I think this is different if these were like if the son is out of the house, he's a grown adult, and he's bringing someone he's dated for a while over, like, you're still gonna get questions, but I feel like it's a little bit different. But when like the son's in the house still, he's not making his own decisions yet, like the parents got to figure certain things out to know if they're gonna want their kids seeing this person. She said the exact order. Yeah, no, I know these are the order of these questions, but was this the first thing she said? Like, did she just come in and she was like, so are your parents still together? I doubt that. And that's what I'm saying. I know these are the exact order for these questions, but something tells me this isn't the first thing the mom said to her. Like, right when she was through the door, you know what I mean? Okay, but why do you care about her parents so much? That's why I'm confused. The parents are a big deal. The parents are a big deal. They have a lot of influence over their kid. And like I said, if you find out that, let's put it this way, you find out one of your kids are dating somebody, that kid's parents are divorced because it turns out the dad molested the kid, so he went to jail for a little bit, and now they're divorced, she's not with him anymore. Are you gonna be like, oh yeah, it's fine if you go over to that dad's house with them sometime? You'd be like, no, you're not going over to that dad's house. I know that's like an extreme for this argument, but my point is that, like, I don't think it's like, yes, you do want to know about their parents. That is a big deal, especially because since she's living with her parents still, your kid will be going over and interacting and dealing with these parents. Like, because it's not like they're adults living on their own. That's kind of what I mean, where it's like, yeah, you do want to know about their parents because it's going to be a big deal because your kids are going to be interacting with their parents too. So if you find out like, oh, I don't think I like the sound of these parents, you're probably like, well, I don't know if I want you going over to dad's house. It's fine if you like if you're hanging out at mom's house. Why do they need to know her personal trauma? If she was molested, she wouldn't see her dad at all. Dude, yeah, they do. People see them all the time. That's what I'm saying. That's why they need to know. They do need to know because people do see them all the time. It's crazy. It's crazy how weird it is. That's why you need to know. Probably a trick question. Now when I think about it, who the fuck eats with utensils? You're right. Wait, my first girlfriend I brought home, my mom asked her if she eats tacos with her hands or wants utensils when eating. Why is this so serious? That's a great trick question because if you found out someone ate tacos with utensils, your mom, like right after she left, your mom would be like, I don't want you seeing that girl again, scat. I don't want you seeing her. Got a little upset there. No, you're fine. You're fine, Crafty. This is an open forum. This is what, and I want to hear your guys' perspective because I think the best example of this is like, remember way back when we were talking about the smoking thing? And I was like, oh, well, why doesn't he just go? Who cares if he quit smoking? It's kind of an asshole move not to go to the birthday. And you guys are like, no, the first week's like, I don't know things sometimes, so I want you guys to tell me. We can have discussions here and disagree with each other and still be friends. That's kind of why I like doing this. I like hearing your guys' perspective. We're going to disagree sometimes, but I don't think that means you're wrong on anything like this. It's a girl to girl talk in front of the family. Jake says yes. Oh, Craft says, I'm already late, gotta scoot, still love you all. And we still love you, Crafty. No. Crafty, do not be upset. Like, yeah, don't be upset with me, please. I'm not upset. We're just talking. We got difference in opinions. Sometimes gonna happen. But Crafty, thank you so much for hanging out with us. Sorry to make you late. I hope you have a good time at your book club. Much love, miss you. And just so you know, while you're here, we should be on for Sunday. You, me, Jake, and Dark Wolf for Baldur's Gate, FYI. Have a good day. See you, Crafty. This might be the most we've been divided in an I'm the asshole post. I mean, it's good. I want to hear this, though. I'm glad we get stuff like this. This is what I want to hear. It's nice when we get something that we're divided on because it's interesting hearing other people's perspectives. But I will say, I still think I'm right about that. I mean, I'm just saying, if you're a parent, you're going to be interested in their parents. Maybe is it slightly inappropriate to ask about it? Yeah, maybe you could make that argument, but I still think I wouldn't say it's weird for parents to be curious about the other parents that your child may be spending time with in the future. Not the asshole, of course, not the asshole. Not the asshole. A lot of people think not the asshole. I don't think, I think going back to my original thing, I don't think anybody's the asshole here. I don't think the OP is the asshole. I don't think the parents are assholes. Let's see if we can find another good one. Starting off with maybe asking about interests. Jake says disagree. Starting off with maybe asking about interests like a hobby is a better way to get a good conversation. Maybe. Like I said, I'm also very skeptical that that's the first thing she asked to. You know what I mean? Like, I doubt she walked through the door and the first thing the mom was like, are your parents still alive? Like, I'm skeptical about that, if that makes any sense, but we don't know. I do agree, though. There's maybe better questions to lead off with. Let's see. Am I the asshole for telling my mother she doesn't deserve to be a mother after she neglected my health issues? Possibly. Am I the asshole for having windows open and lights on in my own apartment? No. Am I the asshole for not... Oh, no, I read that one. Am I the asshole deciding who gets the larger bedroom by coin toss or by pitching myself worthy? Or by pitching myself worthy? What? Am I the asshole? I politely declined an invitation from my in-laws to stay in our wedding anniversary cabin. What? Let's find out. Oh, this is a short one. Am I the asshole? I posted pictures on Facebook of my husband and I on our wedding anniversary getaway to a lake, including one photo in which a cabin we rented. Now my in-laws want us to pay to take them to the same cabin to have a getaway with them. First of all, I don't want to stay anywhere with them overnight because they are controlling, manipulative narcissists. Oh my God, this sounds like me. Anyways, this is how I am with Bagel's parents sometimes. I feel bad because sometimes like they invite us to stuff and I'm like, I'd rather not. But anyways, second of all, the cabin is special to us. I replied, we're so glad you love the cabin photos. We will keep that specific spot reserved for us and our special trip, so we're going to pass on the group trip there. Let's figure out a fun day to get together and hanging out soon, though. My in-laws just lost it at this response and say I'm selfish. I'm trying to be more proactive with setting boundaries with them. No, not the asshole. Definitely not the asshole. I completely understand this issue, and I completely agree with how you reacted, which is saying no, but we can go do something else somewhere. I think that's very reasonable, and I totally understand and agree with that issue. Rio says, huh? Or are you saying huh to? Am I the asshole for asking if someone wants me to spoil the ending of a game? Ooh, someone says asshole. Why would you be the asshole for politely declining something? No, I agree. I don't even think, I'm even surprised they posted on here, because that is so clearly not an asshole situation. I'm assuming sometimes people just post stuff on here so they can get like the validation. Like, yeah, I knew I wasn't the asshole, but I wanted everyone else to tell me I wasn't the asshole. Did even add a request to do something else? Yeah. Like this situation, they were so clearly not the asshole. It's crazy that they even thought about posting this on here. This is interesting. Am I the asshole for asking if someone wants me to spoil the ending of the game? I feel like that's polite, but they've labeled him an asshole. So let's figure out what's going on, shall we? All right, this keeps bugging me. I want to put it to rest. In 2023, I was in a hostile common area watching a guy play The Last of Us 2. There were some other people chilling out, making small talk while he was playing. Stuff like, hey, this isn't my account, right? Oh, there's some stuff over there, etc. I tried making small talk and asked if he'd seen the ending of the game yet. He said that he hadn't. Cool. So I asked if he wanted me to spoil the ending. He said no, and then threatened to cancel my booking if I did. Turns out he's volunteer staff who gets free accommodation for working there. Yeah, I don't want to be kicked out of hostel. Thank you very much. I apologize. Went back to my room. Was I rude, or did he overreact? This guy was labeled the asshole for this? Why the fuck was he? What? Why? Okay, am I missing something here? He asked if he wanted the game spoiled, so it's not like he spoiled it. And I think this dude reacted horribly. If he was true, he's like, no, I don't want the game spoiled. I'm going to cancel your booking if you do. Like using your position of power to threaten him when he's literally just asking. Like you could have just said no. That's why he's asking. You could have said no and you've been like, okay, I won't then. Did he? Is this Redditors being idiots? I gotta see what they said, because how the fuck would this guy? You're the asshole. Don't offer to spoil something for someone else. The phrase is literally about taking away something good. Dude, sometimes people want to know. How would he be the asshole for asking that? Of course, it's rude to go to a stranger enjoying something and asking to spoil the ending. That's crazy negative social awareness. Maybe he knows the ending. Like, I feel like maybe he wanted to talk about the ending with him, so he's asking if he knew. Yeah, exactly. You're the asshole who offers to spoil it. Dude, maybe he knew the ending. Like, just because he's playing the game doesn't mean he doesn't know the ending. So maybe he was going to talk to the ending. He's like, oh, do you want me to spoil the ending? And if he says no, okay, fine. Why? Wow, dude. You're the asshole and rude as hell. Holy smokes, dude. This is how I know Redditors are fucking retards, man. This is legitimately making me more angry than any post we've read so far. Doesn't reach asshole territory, but I'm not sure why you asked unless you wanted to spoil it. In general, just assume people don't want things spoiled. He did assume. He did assume. That's why he asked. This is... Hold on, let me... Okay, I'm logged in. I'm legitimately this close to typing in some responses here. Rio says, disagree as in not the asshole. I agree. He asked first. Oh, dude. I can't get engaged with Redditors because obviously they don't have the brain cells to function, but that's crazy that people think he's the asshole for this. You know what? Fuck it. We're gonna farm some online drama here. Maybe people didn't like this Redditor and they're just negative towards anything he says. Ooh, that's possibly something. 2 post karma, comment karma. We're gonna get karma here if we do this. If someone wants spoilers, they will ask. Okay, you know what? Fuck it. I can't get bogged down in that. Oh, label not enough info. Am I the asshole for not following my dad's house rules? Not enough info. I, 25 male, live with my 60-year-old male dad and his wife. Wife is pretty chill. We don't really talk too much unless needed. My dad's kind of strict with some rules because under my roof type attitude, which is fair. Okay. Some of these rules, in my opinion, however, are really stupid. The one in particular that has caused multiple fights is that I am not allowed to use the stove. Ugh. I had broken this rule last year on Christmas Day and it caused a huge fight and he led me into getting kicked out of the house for 3 whole days. Fast forward to present day. I've been using the stove at night time when he's asleep to make myself food. I turn it off, clean up my mess, and he has no idea in the morning when he wakes up. Last night I was making food on the stove and he happened to wake up, going to the kitchen. Okay, there he goes. Says we're going to burn down the house. What a huge mess. The stove was off. I came into the kitchen and the mess was minimal, which I had planned to clean up anyways. Once it was done, nothing extreme came of it, like me getting kicked out, but I do think it's extremely stupid to not be able to use the stove in the house I live in. I pay rent too, by the way, so I'm not freeloading. Am I the asshole for continuing, I'm assuming is what he said, to ignore this rule, or should I respect the rules my dad has in this place? Honestly, not the asshole. I think there's plenty of info in this. What other info do you need to know? First of all, he's 25. He should be able to use the stove. That is a very unreasonable rule. He's cleaning up. He's proved he can cook. And he pays rent. So honestly, I would say the under my roof, I kind of adhere to that sometimes because I agree, but he's paying rent. So it's not even his roof. I mean, it's still his roof, but he can pay. He's paying, so he's paying to play. I actually kind of feel like dad's the asshole in this. I'm kind of curious what the comments here. Info. Previously, did you use or someone in the family nearly burned down the house using a stove? Also, were you a messy kitchen user in the past? It doesn't matter. He can't cook. Is there some inferiority complex or is there a reason? Okay, blah, 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 blah. I'd be interested in finding out why he has this rule. Did you as a child play with the stove and nearly burn the house down? Okay, even if he did, he's 25 now. It's a dumb rule. How else are you supposed to make yourself food? If you're paying rent, not the asshole. If you're living there for free, everyone sucks here. So you can use the stove if you're paying rent, but I'm going to say you suck if you're not paying rent. Also, he said he's paying rent. So you're just retarded here. Not the asshole. Living conditions unreasonable. Okay, finally, someone with some sense. Pay rent to someone who doesn't treat you like their kid. It's time to cut the cord and have a non-resident relationship with your parent. Okay, that's not what he's asking. 100% not the asshole. Thank you. Not the asshole. Okay. Not the asshole, but this situation doesn't sound sustainable. I kind of agree with that. I mean, he kind of said they get along fine. It's just like one random rule here. I do think his dad's being unreasonable. I don't know. Weird one. Weird. Okay. I think we got one more demo here. Loot Frog. I don't remember what this one is, to be honest. Like, I don't really remember what kind of game this is. The only thing that may be is his father has trauma with stoves not being used correctly. Is possible, but not letting someone use is wrong. Just teach them the right way. Still way too... It's very weird. I agree. Difficulty normal, English. Loot Frog. Okay, increases stamina by 18 per second. I got nothing, so let's battle. I don't know how to battle. Defeat the elite is the objective. Oh, whoops. I'm the wrong. Sorry, I had to change my keyboard over. Nothing happened there. Don't turn on the gas. Boom. It's a stove. How do you use it wrong? I mean, people can definitely use it wrong, but he's 25. It's not like he's 8. Oh, that took me a while. Destroy the pots. Defeat enemies to fill the elite bar. Enemies fill the bar 3 times faster. Defeating an elite unlocks the next level. Okay. Wonder if I can play this with controller. I feel like this is going to be a better controller type game. Okay, upgrade. More stamina. So is the game run or... Okay, so the round ends when my stamina ends. I got you. It's an exhilarating game so far. I know it's going to get better though. Oh. Okay, interesting. So he changes his trajectory fields. He says, I guess. Increases sword damage. I think that's what we need. Taking so long to destroy any little thing. This is kind of simplicity I like in games, though. I find these games, like, relaxing somehow. I don't know why I find games like this so relaxing, but I do. Just, you know, buy your upgrades, then when the upgrades are done, you know, go fight stuff more. Just collect as much coins as possible. I don't think we're going to be able to kill enemies right now. We're going to need more upgrades first. Seven. Let's go. Wow. Increase stamina by 18 seconds. That's huge, kind of. 1 and 8. Let's go. Now we're gonna have some real time here. Yeah, I need to upgrade more before I take on the enemies. Not really doing too much damage to them. Trying to get to an area where there's more damn it, not gonna get in time. Unlock arrow ability. Automatically shoots enemies in range. Oh, that's pretty good. Health points. I didn't realize I had health. I don't really need that. Yeah. Max level. Okay. Yo, Qualtonic, I didn't even see you redeem King of the Hill. What's going on, man? I was in your stream the other day. I think, yeah. I was lurking. You were on the other day. I was lurking for a minute. There's the elite. I do want more speed. Extra life, nah. Need extra damage, that's what I need. Increased sword attack range. Do damage. Maybe we need more damage. Oh, cool. And yo, how's the stream? Doing good. Stream's going well. Just we played a shit ton of demos today. We're just kind of doing some demos, reading some stuff here and there. What's going on with you, man? How's your week going? Okay, we can get coins from them. What does coins do? I don't think we know what coins do. Oh, you need coins to unlock certain things. 6 coins to get dash. Okay. Oh, he hit me. Oh, I only got 1 life. Okay, maybe that's why I want extra lives. Stamina is good. I want more damage though, once again. Pretty good. Handling some more code. Okay, nice. We can really rack up some stuff now that it only takes... Damn it. Increase range. I want to increase movement a little bit. Pretty good. Handling some more code. Strange error now that I've made equipment for the game. NPCs apparently have 0 attack now. Oh no. That's kind of cool. So how does equipment work in the game? Oh, okay. If they run into you, I think I forgot about that already. If they run into you, they hurt you. All right, let's get the extra life. Unlock bombs. To detonate a bomb, touch it. Oh, okay. Loot magnet. See how bombs work. Oh. How'd the bomb activate? Just kind of came out of nowhere. Do you get it when you burst open pots sometimes? Or is it like a time thing where like you spawn a bomb every once in a while? Okay, I think it's just a time thing. Oh god, the elite follows you, okay. Oh, I think I killed the elite. Or did he hurt me? I might have killed the elite there. Oh crap, I used coins to unlock something I didn't realize. Damn it, that's sick. Increase bomb damage radius, decrease bomb cooldown. It's not that much though. Just hold on to everything. Oh, I guess I didn't get it. Standard RPG monsters are like Pokemon. One held item, but people can now get armor, which determines secondary typing, and a weapon, which determines whether they're physical or special for tech. Oh, that's cool. I love that. Yes, got his ass. Did it give me all those coins? I don't think so. Kind of annoying that I didn't get those coins in the end. Level 2. Oh, these pots are so much harder now, though. Maybe we should just stuck on level 1. These pots drop to a thing, though. I probably could still rack up more stuff on level 1, though. I don't know, though. I guess the fact that these are each give me 2 coins a pop, though, is pretty good. Yeah, that was a lot more coins in the end. No, I got mogged there. Yeah, basically people are more flexible than monsters. Monsters have permanent typing. Armor allows you to mix and match weapons, provide different attacks, and add to a person's move pool. I like that. I better be one of the first people that get to play this game when it comes out, my friend, because I want to play it. Could increase stamina, but no. I'll go back to level 1. The alpha should be released in August. Yes. Can't wait. I do have a question though. Do we nice. Actually, this will be the way to harvest coins for sure. Does the level automatically end when did end again. Okay, so yeah, whenever I beat the elite. Maybe I don't want to do that then. Increased chance to deal critical. I guess let's just do this. No point. I guess if this is that. Let's save up a point. So what's it going to be released on? Is it going to be on some kind of game engine or like what, or is it going to be like a internet download type thing? Oh. Oh God, I almost got hit again. The coins for the alpha itch.io, a lot of stuff goes there, but the beta full release I'll have on Steam. Nice. Yeah, that's actually a good way to do it. That's a good way to do it for before you got the game completed, because I'm sure like Steam will want, you know, money, so putting it on something else before it's like completed is a good way, because you really don't want to put it on Steam until you're ready for people to review it, because even if it's an alpha or beta, if people play it at first and it's like not ready or whatever, it's gonna get some bad reviews. It could like be bad for the longevity of the game, so you definitely want to wait to put it up there until, you know, you're like ready. Ah. No, I didn't get that coin at the end. I needed that. HIO is a good site for stuff like that. Yeah, cool. Oh, great stamina. Automatically collect all loot when defeating a boss or elite. Oh, see, this is what I need for that other stuff. This game is pretty chill. We do need to get one more coin. There we go. Now we can get our dash officially. That's why we need a dash. Where's the elite? Nice. A good round. Won't look pretty, but it'll function. I mean, that's what's important in an alpha. You're just trying to get the mechanics down. You know, you can always put the elbow grease in later. Forgetting the other stuff. Decrease dash cooldown. I want to do that. Unlock spike ball. Drop one extra coin when defeating enemies. That's pretty good. How much is that? 14 coins for that. Decrease dash cooldown. How do we dash? B to dash? Nice. Ah! Nice. Lots of gems. And coins to deal with this. Alright. Could increase movement speed, could increase total stamina. Decrease sword attack cooldown. Oh, by 0.5? See, some of this stuff is so like, you guys know, if there's one thing I hate, it's stuff like that. It's like, decrease cooldown by 1.05 seconds. Increase arrow damage. Oh my god, I can't believe that. Oh, what is this? That's a big ass pot. Oh, look at all that. That's good stuff. I don't know, gang. What do we want to do? Let's save up just for more damage. Ah! I just trapped myself a little bit, but all worth it for gems, I guess. Might be able to get to the next level now. We need to increase bomb damage range. Start killing more monsters to bring that elite out. Oh! Didn't even know he's about to attack. Not enough time to kill him. Ooh, look at all these lined up here. Music's kind of slapping. There's the elite. Let's get him. Nice. So give them all. Unlock dash damage. No. Unlock spike ball. Touch it to unleash a devastating force spike ball. Always targets closest enemies. Coin drop. Oh, right. We need more. Restore attack damage again. Arrow damage. Bomb cooldown's probably good. Bomb now explodes on contact with enemies. Oh, that's also good. Increase bomb damage radius. Increase bomb damage. Also good. Having fun with Loot Frog? Don't forget a wish list. I'm enjoying it, to be fair. Getting lots of coins though, that's kind of nice. Last coin. Lots of gems, not coins, I should say. I just want to save up, to be honest. Scat. Thank you for the king of the hill. I think something else we can talk about here. Since this isn't the most exciting game to watch. Kind of glad we got all my demos out of the way today, though. I've had so many like demos in the backlog. Oh! Nice. Ooh, that's a good haul of coins. I wonder if how long we can play this one for the demo kicks us out. Well, let me ask you, we're going to be done with our, this is the last demo I got. So after this, I mean, do people want to try and do Jackbox type thing still. I know we're not gonna have Crafty. Jake might even be in bed by now. I don't know what kind of schedule he's on today. So I mean, oh, Jake says still chilling here. Okay. I mean, did we want to do another Jackbox thing, or what are we feeling here? Coins. Want to, but not sure if we have enough people. Yeah. Rio's probably working today. Platonic's working on stuff. Scat's got things to do. Party Man's working. Well, I guess I don't need to speculate. I'm just going to ask, does anybody want to do Jackbox? Adulting sucks. It really does, is the thing. No. Again. Platonic says I can play. Okay, there we go. We got 2 people. Oh my god. I didn't think that was going to hit me. Say if we get one more person, we can do something. Increase arrow range. Now shoots 1 extra enemy in range. Pretty good. Increase invulnerability rate. Nah, that's fine. Oh, damn it. I think I just used my coins again. I didn't realize. Oh, damn it. I wasn't sure if I was going to get stuck in there. Okay, I didn't get hit. Wow. I think I've played this game enough to understand what's up. I just kind of want to see what this is. Dodge chance, increased chance to avoid damage. Interesting. Okay. Fun. Not much to it, but it is fun. What is it? Almost 2? Gotta think about what I'm gonna eat. Actually, I think I know what I'm gonna eat. I think we got enough stuff here. All right, I gotta take a quick pee-pee. Let's refresh this. Would I be the asshole if I didn't refund my 2 friends' share of costs? Ooh. Let's find out. I'll be right back. All right. Throwaway account. Would I be the asshole if I didn't refund my 2 friends' share of costs? Going to France from the UK with my 2 close friends from university. Original plan was for me to drive them the whole journey in my car. How could you drive from the UK to France? Maybe I should just read on a little bit. The whole journey in my car, 6 hours trip from door to door, and us split all costs. I booked the Eurotunnel crossing. Is there a tunnel from mainland UK to mainland Europe? From the Eurotunnel crossing, which we could split 3 ways. Is there a tunnel there? I did not know that. Since booking the Eurotunnel, a drunk driver crashed into my street parked car. Insurance company wrote my car off. Hit and run situation. Devastated. Okay, it would be too expensive to hire a car in the UK to drive to France, meaning we are getting a 2-hour train to stay in the hotel and then get a ferry at 7 a.m. the next morning, and we'll hire a car in France the other side. I had to organize all of the logistics of the booking, the French hire car, sorting the ferry tickets, sorting out the hotel the night before the ferry, making sure all the time, blah, blah, blah. Insurance company won't refund the Eurotunnel, nor will my travel insurance let me make a claim for it either. Therefore, the only way to recover the cost of the Eurotunnel is to ask our friend's family if they want the crossing, and have me transfer it to them. Oh, so like sell the tickets to other people? Is that what you're saying? Neither of my 2 friends bothered helping much with the organization of all our alternative, and neither of them have bothered asking any of their own friends' family contacts to help cover the cost of the Eurotunnel, despite me telling them multiple times that unless we found someone, we'd just lose the money. I asked lots of people and eventually found a friend. Will it take it? I've paid the $20 amendment fee to change the booking. Given I've done 95% of the planning and organizing of everything and had zero help from them trying to recover the $250, would I be the asshole if I just didn't tell them that they taken the booking, didn't return their $80 each? Feels like morally yes. I'm really annoyed at how unbothered they seemed. Okay, I see the dilemma here. But yeah, you would be the asshole for sure. I mean, that's their money. I would maybe take stuff to cover things like this. Like if you had to pay the extra $20, or if you paid extra stuff, maybe, you know, take that out of the shared pot, but I'd definitely give them money back. Not giving them their money back and just like keeping it quiet. Like, yeah, obviously that's an asshole move by you. Am I the asshole if I don't want my friends to come to my house? The friends are also assholes for not helping at all. I agree with that. I'm not saying they're not assholes. So I guess that would be an everyone sucks here. But that being said, I mean, that was on that guy. Like, he did everything. He should have tried to split the load more. But that doesn't mean he can just steal their money. Am I the asshole? I don't want my friends to come over to my house. The other day when I was with my friends, they randomly said, we need to go out. Let's go to your house. I was confused and I didn't want them to come over, but for me, it was hard to say no directly. I said they couldn't because they might say really rude things because that's how they talk and I'd get in trouble with my mom. Okay. Okay, we'll talk different, I said, but I'm really lazy today and I want to be alone, they said. Then we'll be in your room quiet. I said no. Okay. No, I'm not even gonna get into that. That's a boring one. No, you're not the asshole for telling people you don't want others over at your house. Am I the asshole for not inviting my friend to an acquaintance's B-Day dinner? No, it's not your place to invite people. Am I the asshole for indirectly causing my grandmother to fall? Oh no. Am I the asshole for keeping credit card rebates myself of a group purchase? I wouldn't say so. Am I the asshole for paying my grandma's birthday dinner? How would you be the asshole for that? Some of these. Am I the asshole for refusing to clean up after my roommate's cat? No. Am I the asshole for not wanting to travel with my parents? Possibly. This one's a little bit more interesting. Holy schmoly, is this big though. I'm a teenager, the youngest daughter, and for the summer, my parents want to go to Japan as we live in Asia and it's cheap to go there. We've been there twice. I didn't want to go because I want to hang out with friends or go outside for sports like my parents always told me to do. Okay, all right. First of all, don't think that because your parents want you to go outside more that that's going to be an argument for you in this. And I also want to save money and avoid shopping much. Why? Are they making you pay for that? I had plans with this one friend to go to a mall. I want to save money and avoid shopping. And I had plans to go to the mall and go shopping. I had plans with this one friend to go to the mall and some other plans with other friends to go play soccer. I told my parents months in advance for a mall trip. I kept reminding them when they booked a flight, they had coincidentally booked the same week as when I had plans. I've been planning to play soccer for months. A lot of these are already judged. I know. I initially thought that this was quite rude, but then I was fine and just moved my plans around. What? But how could you move them around so fast though? How could you move your plans to go outside and play soccer around so fast? That's crazy. My parents haven't made a whole plan on where to go in Japan, just that they're going to stay in Tokyo. I found a bunch of videos on where to go in Tokyo that include sightseeing, shopping. I thought you didn't want to go shopping. And then theme parks similar to where we used to go when we visit before and matched all of our hobbies. I showed them to my parents, but they dismissed them, legit disrespecting my ideas. Disrespect. Them not wanting to do stuff. Disrespect. I was mad at first. How could they dismiss my ideas when they actually asked me in the first place on where to go? They did ask you? I don't know. But I tried my best to let go of the problem. Fast forward a few days, my brother, who graduated secondary school and has a part-time job, is going to Japan. These few days with my cousin and his parents, their schedule was similar to the one that my parents planned, with none of my ideas, of course, and my parents paid for everything. His flight, his hotel, and importantly, gave him more than enough money to buy stuff, even more than my cousin's family are using to buy stuff for themselves and souvenirs. It's a bit unfair. He has a job and has money to pay for his own stuff. Why does he get to travel for free whenever he wants to? My parents said they wanted to save money either, yet they can afford to pay. Are they making you pay? Are they making you pay for the trip? My parents said they wanted to save money either, yet they can afford to pay for my brother's traveling and all his hobbies, while I get hand-me-downs and my hobbies have to be free. I told my parents how unfair I thought it was that he gets to go to Japan twice and he gets everything for free whenever he has a job. My parents didn't care. Even I was selfish and spoiled for not wanting to go at first and trying to force my travel ideas on them. I didn't want to go, told them many times before, and they forced me to go. When I suggested ideas, they dismissed them. I told them once or twice about everything, caring about their interests, yet they acted like I was trying to control every single thing. When it's my turn to get attention? When is it my turn to get attention? When is it my turn to get noticed? When is it my turn to get cared for? Or am I the asshole for everything? The asshole for thinking I should get even a drop of it? What do you mean by a drop of attention? The asshole for thinking I was thrown away even if they were actually acting to care for me? What is this person talking about, dude? What are you upset about? You're asking about all the... They're bringing you to Japan on vacation with them. What do you mean I'm not getting any attention? You're upset that they rejected your vacation ideas. That's what I'm getting from this. She never said that she has to pay for it all. You're a teenager, so yeah, you're just going on vacation with your parents, okay? When I was young, I also did not want to go. When I was like in high school, I also did not want to go on vacation with my parents, but guess what? I did. I was forced to. Same as you. It's just how it is. You're a kid living with your parents. When they go on a vacation, they're taking you. No ifs, ands, or buts. That's just how it is a lot of the times. You gave them ideas, they shot it down. Okay, that sucks. Maybe there's something a little bit to complain about there, but not like that much. I don't think my parents did stuff for me. Like, and why? I don't know if she remembers, but your brother is also their kid. Okay, so them paying for his trip. There's nothing weird about that. Like, what this person is, honestly, okay. Everyone's a little bit of an asshole. It sounds like she's jealous that she didn't get the youngest child privilege. Rio says, this person's a whiner, dude. I wouldn't even say everyone's an asshole here. Why are the parents an asshole? Because they're paying for their children to go on a vacation across the ocean with them? She's upset that the brother gets his trip paid for, even though he has. So what? So what? If the only way they would be the asshole in this situation is if they weren't paying for her trip, which I'm assuming they are. So what if they pay for your brother's trip too? Who cares? I get you're a little upset that your ideas, you know, weren't there, but I mean, maybe they'll come around. Like, you said that you didn't want to go to a mall and spend a bunch of money, and your suggestion was to go to a mall and spend a bunch of money, so that's also probably why they're like, I'd rather not do that. I want to see the comment why she isn't the asshole. Yeah, I'm surprised. This is crazy. On asshole, but at 36, I will say the only family vacations I regret are the ones I didn't go on. Yeah, I mean, I don't even go on vacations with my family anymore. This issue, however, doesn't sound like it's actually about the vacation, but family resentment of your brother being prioritized. He's not even being prioritized. Like, what is the prioritization here? It definitely sounds like she resents her brother because he gets a free trip, much like her, to go to Japan. Can you please use paragraphs? I agree with that. Also not the asshole. When you are older, you might have more to say about when you have to accompany your parents. If you're a minor, you're stuck. Is this a thing because he's a boy and girls, women in your culture are treated differently? Not the asshole, but you are a minor, so you have to go with them. You aren't paying for anything, so be grateful you get to experience a vacation at all. You sound a little spoiled, yet you're not the asshole. Teen angst. Okay, so it sounds like a lot of these people agree with what we're saying, but they just don't got the stones to call her the asshole. Nah, I think you're behaving like a normal teenager and your parents are trying to juggle everyone's opinions and making their plans. Just because your ideas are solicited doesn't mean they will be accommodated. You're not the only one demanding full attention. There's only so much attention to go around. When you travel by yourself, you'll get to decide exactly where you go and what to do. Until then, go with the flow and try to make the best of it. I mean, that's also true. They're paying for the trip, so parents are paying. They'll do what they want. Feeling ignored and unheard than it is about Japan. You made an attempt to explain your ideas, made changes when things didn't work out, even suggested activities they wanted, but you were turned away. That would upset anyone. I wouldn't be upset. I just think that's angsty. Info, why don't you just not go? How is that not an option? Because she's a teenager. She doesn't have a house. Also, it sounds like your parents pay for the trip for the brother who has a job, but not for you, and you don't have any. Do they force you to spend? No. Why are you assuming she's being forced to pay? I would assume she's not forced to pay until told otherwise. As the youngest of 3, I feel your pain. Your parents are never going to let you lead until you become the senior citizen, so you have to give up. Do it at school or after school activities, but nope, your family, you are just a baby. Oh my God, dude, that is the whiniest paragraph, I feel like, right there. Dude, I'm jealous to get to go to Japan for the 3rd time. You complain about that? I know, that's what I mean. I'm starting to think she wants the attention. She's just an attention seeker. Not the asshole, but sometimes I just... Dude, info, you had plans months in advance to go to the mall? Yes, thank you. I'm glad someone else called this out. You had no plans with other friends that one week? How did your parents disrespect your vacation suggestions? Did they say it was ridiculous that they'd never do that, or did they just decline? How old is your brother? Leaning? Nah. Are you female? I think she says that, right? Not the asshole. I understand how friends seem important at this moment. You're the asshole. Finally, someone who's just like, yeah, you're the asshole. One day you'll wish to God you appreciated family vacations. Yes, thank you. They're not cheap. Going across seas is not cheap. They're the asshole. It's their son and their money. Nothing to do with you. I agree with that as well. Your parents are not assholes for paying for their other kid to go on vacation with them as well as you. I don't know why that upsets you. You're the asshole for the wall of text. Paragraphs are your friend. Didn't even bother reading it. Okay, well. What does participant mean? 3? Not the asshole, and the parents seem a bit unfair to you and your brother? But holy smokes, the privilege going to anime country and complaining? Oh my god. Okay, neckbeard. Anime country, bro, please back it up. That's got to be racist. I don't think that's racist. I think that's more of a weeaboo thing to say than racism. That's literally where anime is. It's anime country. You know why? Because they say Avatar The Last Airbender isn't anime because it wasn't made in Japan. So if only Japan things become anime, then yes, that's anime country, literally. Anyways. So are brothers around that age? Secondary education says the brother's around 12 to 18 years old. But he's out of the house with a job? Or is he in the house with a job? This is absolutely nothing. It is absolutely nothing. And it's crazy that people voted her not the asshole. That's crazy. Okay, last call for Jackbox. Queltonic, Jake said they'd play. Rio, are you down to play, or are we gonna just skip it? Excuse me. Jackbox, yeah, that game that we play, where like you play it on your phone. Have you played that with us? You play that with us, right? Yeah, you play that with us. It's called Jackbox, by the way. Yo, Demonic Intellect. Cool. What game is this? Oh, I've been playing. This isn't the game. This is just, we've been playing demos all day. This is just, we've been reading Reddit posts and getting all up in Redditors' assholes about really bad opinions, in my opinion. But we were talking about doing some Jackbox right now, if anybody's interested. Yes, just making sure it's Jackbox and not something else. Oh, yeah. The game with judging people. Yes, Jake's there. Also, Demonic Intellect. Thank you for stopping by, my friend. How are you? Nice to see you. Jake, could you give Demonic Intellect a shout out? We rated him the other day. If anybody hasn't, go check out Demonic Intellect. Plays a lot of plays a lot of like old school games. The game of judging people, game of the year. Yeah, plays a lot of retro games. And a good streamer, so definitely go check him out. Also, I love that handsome Squidward logo. That's awesome. I've never seen that. Thank you for the shout out. No, my pleasure, my friend. My pleasure. All right. Well, it sounds like Rio's in for Jackbox. Let me go to just chatting for screen for seconds. I'm going to get Jackbox. We're going to get another Jackbox going here. And Demonic Intellect, I understand if you're just stopping by to say hey, but if you want to join us, feel free to join us as well. Let's see. Looking, I'm thinking about getting another one really quick, like another party pack. I'm just, so maybe that's like something to do. The one thing that is weird about Jackbox is they have so many like fibbages, like they retread a lot of the games they have in other packages. It's not a huge deal, but it is like the sort of thing. It's like, why don't we make something besides fibbage? Rio says, yes. All right, let's go. Every time we play Jackbox, I buy another party pack, so eventually my Jackbox collection will be complete. Probably because they're so popular. It's fair. I guess I wish they did more of like a DLC thing where they just update the original fibbage as opposed to like making you buy a whole other party pack for more fibbage stuff. Oh dang, hold on. Gotta Gotta verify the code. Every once in a while, Steam makes me re-log into my PayPal here. That's why I gotta minimize the screen for a second so I can do this without doxing myself and all my credit card information. Might as well put it there to make a pack have more value when the other games are hit or miss. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. All right, it's down. It's downloading. Might take a minute or two here. Speaking of Steam, have you heard the price of the Steam machine? I did just see that. So it's like a little over $1,000 for the base set, and then like $1,300 for like the terabyte one. Like I think it's like 50 gigs for the base one. Yeah, I guess let's check that out while we're looking. Honestly, I kind of expected it to be around there. A lot of people are upset. I personally assumed that's what it was going to be around. Yeah, so just over $1,000 for 512 gigabytes. Oh, 2 terabytes. Oh, that's actually not a bad deal though, getting the Steam machine with the controller. That's probably the best way to do it, because I've heard the controllers are kind of hard to get. But yeah, I mean, yes, that is pricey, but I honestly expected there, because it's got what do you call it? It's got computer parts in it and like RAM and stuff. So yeah, unfortunately, the Steam machine is gonna be expensive because RAM is just not cheap nowadays. So I'm not really surprised. Core features that define the Steam machine: small form factor, cool and quiet, I/O for days, ready for all monitors. What does I/O stand for? I'm not savvy enough. 4K gaming, yeah, storage, connectivity, power, no giant brick. That's nice. Yeah, I just think, I mean, I don't know. I guess I just expected it to be around this price. I mean, it is pricey, but like, what do the most recent consoles go for? Like $700-800? If I had to shell out another $200 or $300 for a superior console, I would. Let me put it that way. How powerful are the specs though? That's a good question. Let's see. Does it say right here? The GPU, okay, the CPU, I don't know any of these GPUs or CPUs. An AMD RDNA 3 28CU, what is that? I don't know what kind of I only know NVIDIA GPUs. I don't know that scale. Also, the Zen 4 6C 12T for CPU, I don't know what that is. So I guess I don't really know that. Man, this is only 6 inches big. That's actually crazy. So it's only like roughly that big. 700 plus. Yeah, so that's what I mean. Like, consoles are expensive as it is, and this is just a superior console, because not only can you get games on those other consoles because of Steam, but you can get Steam games. So on it, look, I'm not saying it's cheap. I'm not saying it's cheap or a good price, but that's the world we live in now. It's all so expensive. It is what it is, you know? Like, Steam's not going to take $100 loss on selling these. I never expected that, I guess. People are upset, and okay, be upset, I guess. That's your right. But I guess I also don't think, like, yeah, you're literally buying like a PC. You know what I mean? So it's like, I don't think it's like something that's great for streaming. Interesting. I don't know. I guess I just don't think it's like huge. Party man, we're about to do a excuse me, we're about to play some Jackbox if you want to play. They did say it could run 4K games with 60 FPS. That's pretty good. Linus Tech Tips did a comparison with the same budget PC. Depends on how much space you got, because the Steam machine is compact and silent. Okay. What Rio, what was like the overall comparison, like buying a PC with the same specs I mean, this is supposed to cater to console peeps who don't want to bother with PC building. Yeah, and I totally get that. Steam frame, Steam machine, Steam. When is the Steam frame coming out? Because this, I know I've told you guys this. I keep going back and forth between, do I want to get a Switch 2 or do I want to get the new Steam VR thing? Because then we can play VR games on stream, and I know you guys would like that, especially when I play, you know, scary games that I'd scream at. I know you guys would appreciate that. So yeah, I don't know. When is it's called the Steam frame? When is this coming out? Comfort, high quality streaming first experience, wireless adapter and dual radios, introducing seamless audio experience, and inputs for non-VR games too. Okay, magnetic thumbsticks, support standalone play. What's standalone play? Oh, so like you don't even need a PC to do it? That's also pretty good. Yes, there's a developer kit. When is it getting released? That's my question. Early 2026. I feel like we've kind of passed early 2026. We're now like mid 2026. No release date yet for Steam Frame? Okay. Or maybe they're just talking about Steam hardware in general, not necessarily a Steam Frame. Yeah. I don't know. I'd kind of like to know when that goes. Okay. Let's get back to it, eh? Jackbox, Mega Picker, launch. Okay. Drawing games. Oh, that's kind of nice. I don't think one-player games. I don't think I ever realized that they put them out here. Good for streaming. Interesting. Recently played. Just go to the big library here. Doominate, take perfectly lovely situation and destroy it in head-to-head joke game where it feels so good to be bad. We didn't play that one last time. Roomerang, channel your inner reality TV star and attempt to come out on top, respond to prompts, bring competition and roleplay to avoid being voted out. Junktopia, a strange wizard's turned you into a frog. Create hilarious backstories for weird objects, then get them appraised. It sounds kind of fun. Oh, it says speaking though. Speaking and writing. So maybe that won't be good for this. What is this called? Non-sensory? That's hard to read that. Professor Nanners is here to test your non-sensory perception. How close can you get to guessing what another player's prompt ranks on the silliest of scales? Boo, always 3, never a 6. Also hate companies hoarding RAM and SSDs to promote AI. Agreed. Faking it. You can finally just okay, let's try this one that sounded good at the top here. Doominate. Play. Okay, hold on. No one get in till I get in so that I'm so that I can lead the thing here. All right, EVIF. All right, now you guys can come in.
If the game is full, you can still join the audience at
nice.
Jackbox.tv.
Rio says PC crash. Hold on. Okay, nice. Nice. Party's joining. Quiltonic, if you're there, join up. I mean, we'll have our 4 either way, but oh, we can change our flame color. Gotta go green, obviously. Quiltonic, if you're still there, feel free to join up with us. Same to you, Demonic, if you're still there. Rio will join up in a second. When Rio's in, we'll get going. There's Quiltonic. I like that red flame too. I wish I could play. Hey man, no worries, I get it. I appreciate the alert. Or if you gotta go, I appreciate you stopping by. Either way, working right now, totally like that. Azula likes his flame color, says Party. Yeah. Dude, I'm so excited for the Avatar Legends fighting game to come out. It got pushed back though. It was gonna be the beginning of July. I think it was like originally July 2nd. Now it's like July 28th or something. So it got pushed back a month. So Twitch hate me. I can't open the web version, Twitch. What? What do you mean you can't open the web version of Twitch? Why not? Also, demonic intellect, totally understand that you're working.
Need a room code? Here you go. EVIF.
How's that possible? How's the web version of Twitch not opening for you? How's that even possible? I feel like the web version is the version you can always trust. It's the app version you can't trust. Also, just remember, everybody, that if you're watching on an app or online or whatever, refresh the browser page. It'll get you as close to the time sync with me as possible. You don't want to be like 20 seconds behind in games like this. You know what I mean? I guess I'll just do it on the phone. Is that how you're doing it before? Yeah, I wonder how are you doing it before? I think phone is how people play this game usually. Maybe not. No, well, I don't know. Is that how you do it, Jake? No PC crash, now it's gone? Oh, damn. That's very weird. You can't just like Google Twitch? Sorry that your PC crashed, by the way, Rio. I do apologize. Not making light of your situation. Rio says nope. Okay. Well, I mean, hey, there you go. I guess if you can't find it, you can't find it. Guess we'll have to make do. Sorry that happened to you. Rio, for some reason, got shadow banned off Twitch on his PC. I guess so. Shadow ban is real. Are you still going to try and come in just via phone then, Rio, or what's the deal? Do you want us to proceed without you? Man, the PS5 and Xbox X are getting old. Are they? What do you mean by that? Didn't Xbox just come out? Well, I think Xbox, they're going to have a new system soon, right? How long have the PS5 and the Xbox X been out now? I feel like it's pretty new, but I guess it has been a few years now. They were back in 2020. I didn't realize it was that long ago, to be honest. That actually is a little bit crazy. I didn't realize they're that old. I honestly thought it was going to be like 22 or 23. Problem is I won't be able to see the stream if I use the phone. Okay, well, no worries. If you're not feeling it, we still got 4. We can go on. I guess we'll play a game here and I guess see if you can figure out what's going on. In the meantime, we'll have fun. Maybe you can get Twitch back up on your computer somehow.
Let's wreck some stuff.
Ahoy! Hey, I'm Jim Reaper. Welcome to Doominate.
Jim
the
Reaper?
Game where it feels so good to be so bad.
Okay.
You know what's fun? ruining things.
Dude, his cheeks are
I
clapping.
ruin things all the time. You're gonna take something nice and
Jim's all
add
caked
something
up.
to ruin it. Write anything you want. Oh, that's nice. Oops, made it worse. Or something
Ew.
like this. Yikes. And that's
Gotcha,
how Dominate
okay.
works.
Gotcha.
You're gonna ruin 2 things in this first round. One that you choose and one that's been selected for you. You might notice that you have both thingies on your device. Start with whichever one you want, then hit submit when you're done with both.
Okay.
If you're
So
a
just
real
hit submit when you're done with
lazybones or
both.
can't think of anything, you can press the Ruin For Me button. I'll give you a joke on the house. Afterwards, you'll face one another skull to skull, and
Nice.
your little friends will vote on who ruined it best. Got it? Cowabunga! I can say that, right?
Ah, having a third person in might have been good. No filter. Here we
You'll
go.
see
Yeah,
2
no filter.
thingies on your screen.
All
Pick
right.
one to wreck. Ooh, these are some good ones. You have your main pick, but you also have a second one that one of your little buddies picked to ruin too. Time to get messy. Remember, you're being judged on who ruined these best. Also, you know, it's a joke game, so make your buddies laugh. Or not. I don't know your friends.
This is good. I like this. Oh, this is tough. Trying to think of something witty, not just like the low-hanging fruit jokes, you know what I mean? Doing a restart? Yeah, try a restart.
Halfway through your time. Better get to your second thingy. Come on, don't
All right.
overthink it. Writing is over. Doom scroll time. Here come the angels.
Rio says, if you got a big enough phone, that's fine, but I still hate it. Recommendation letter from the cool teacher. The letter says you're incompetent, or to whom it may concern, the student sells the best weed.
Vote, please.
It's pretty good, actually. Only 2 people are going to be voting in this. That's the bad part. We're not going to have tiebreakers. I would have voted for that one too, to be honest. I kind of think that was good.
Next one.
I like the weed one too. Flipping through an old family album. Oh no, Grandpa's floppy wiener. Or flipping through an old family album of your grandma with dementia. Oh no.
Everybody vote.
You didn't get to vote? Yeah, I saw that. Why weren't you voting? I couldn't help myself. Unfortunately, I had to go for the low-hanging fruit there. It was just too funny. Cat sleeping in your lap. That wakes up to eat your face? Shane Dawson style? Wait, what's Shane Dawson style? I might need context behind this. Is this something funny that I don't understand?
Remember, vote for who ruined it best.
What's Shane Dawson style? I'm gonna have to go for the other one because I don't know what Shane Dawson is. unfortunately. There's a rumor that Shane Dawson fucked his cat. Oh, god damn.
Lastly,
maybe I would have voted for that one if I knew that. Sorry. That's literally over my head. Buy one, get one free sale. For every pack of cigarettes, get a free dildo. What you're buying is an ass kicking.
time to vote.
Yes! Jake's not voting at all.
Math! 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 Round 2, Boobaloo!
Death's notes.
For round 2, let's get a little personal. You just got some prompts on
It's
your
not
device
making
to
me
write
vote
two
for some
things
reason?
down
Okay,
that you
interesting.
like or are a fan of.
Do you have the prompts right
Put
now?
in anything. Could
If
be a
not, you might need to
movie or
refresh your
favorite
screen.
Place, buttered toast. You can answer the questions on your device.
You might
or
need to
ignore 'em and
refresh
just
your
write
page
anything
really
that
quick.
brings you joy. The questions don't matter. Other players are going to take
Fine
one
now?
of these
Okay.
thingies and try and ruin it for you. If you really love nothing, press the gimme one button, and I'll give you something to love.
Dude, if anyone thinks pineapple
Try
ruins
looking
pizza,
deep
you're
in your
banned.
shriveled
I'm
little
just
heart
joking,
first.
but not really.
Sheesh.
Let's see. Yeah, just so you guys know, if something on Jackbox is ever like not working properly, just refresh the page. It's usually better. Also, sorry, it looks like we're getting some drop frames here, so I do apologize. Hopefully it's not too bad. It's kind of like the worst time to get drop frames is when we're playing Jackbox, but
better get to your second thingy.
yay, Rio got his computer to work.
Now, choose one of the thingies to ruin for the player listed on your device. If you know the player listed next to each prompt, feel free to use any and all information you have on them to ruin it for them.
Oh.
Yeah, or just ruin it any old way you want. I'm not your mom. Get creative.
All right. Rio says all working out. Perfect. Just need the old
Halfway
turn it off
mark,
and back on,
bum
right?
bags.
We'll get it after this game. Then we'll get in another game, maybe even two more, and then we'll wrap up the stream. But we'll play one more game with Rio after this, if not two. Calling Jake out. Waiting on Jake, it says. There it goes.
Time's up. Let's see what you got. And for starters,
Anywhere not New York. New Jersey? I don't fucking know. The middle of a volcano. I assume that the original prompt was
pick your favorite.
where's better than New York? I don't know. Or what's New York better than, essentially, is what I'm thinking we got.
extra points from the player that had their thingy ruined.
Oh, so the person who made it votes. Dang.
Look at
New
this one.
Jersey. Ultimate Frisbee, aka, wait, what did I say? AKA football with a frisbee. Use your cocks to flick the frisbee and lots of sweaty men? Sweaty men improves it, to be honest.
Okay, vote time.
Or do I get to vote? Maybe not. Maybe I get to vote. The party gives... okay. So you can still vote.
Domination! Here comes another one.
Lord of the Rings, the best movie. But they've all sucked on helium? One where everyone lives? Wait, what?
Get to voting.
I like that. They all suck on helium. That's a good one.
Last but not least.
Dang, Quell just got me a fucking achievement. He did so good with his. Who ruined it for Quell? Oh wait, Abraham Lincoln had a literal neck beard and married a junker. Got blown away by the performance. Oh no! Got blown away by the performance. Is pretty good. Ah, dang. I thought yours was actually pretty good though, Jake. No, exactly, Jake.
Love
What
a good
helium?
scoreboard.
Poor Jake got 0. To be honest, though, I actually thought Jake's about Abraham Lincoln was.
The third.
Got blown
For
away
round
by the
3,
performance.
You're gonna receive a couple thingies that were ruined in previous rounds. You'll pick the scenario you want to unruin.
Okay, we gotta unruin stuff this time. Jake went raw. You had a good one though, at least. Choose a pairing to unruin. I don't exactly know how we're gonna unruin it, but I guess we'll find out.
You're gonna add something to save this disaster. Then, you're gonna go up against another player to see who unruined it best. Remember, you're unruining these thingies in a funny way. You're still trying to make your buddies laugh and not trying to actually fix these scenarios.
The one I'm supposed to unruin is actually like not very ruined.
Halfway through your time. Better get to your second thingy.
One of these I feel pretty good about. One of these I feel not so good about, to be honest. I kind of like how I have to unruin things though. That's funny.
Let's go skull to skull. First up.
Flipping through an old family album of your grandma with dementia. She still doesn't remember, but it makes her smile when we do. Oh, who helped cure cancer? Oh no.
Time to vote for your favorite unruin.
I'm really sorry. We're still dropping a bunch of frames, so I do apologize for that. I don't know why the frames are dropping. What's going on? Unruin it by ruining it yourself? I guess so. Dude, Quell is killing it right now. Quell is killing it. Cat's leaving your lap, Shane Johnson. Ripped pants in his grasp? What? The cat is actually a cat girl or ripped pants in his grasp? Funny. Yes! Jake still is 0 points.
Here's another.
Recommendation letter from the cool teacher. He sells the best weed at a discount. He sells the best weed. I was gonna punish him, but I cured my cancer, so I'll let it slide.
Vote already.
They can't catch a win today. 2 audience votes. Thank you to the audience votes. Whoever's in the audience. Quell is killing it.
Last one.
What you're buying is kicking is an ass kicking that gets delivered to an art student from the 1940s. That's pretty good. For child labor from Nestle.
Do the vote thing.
What you're buying is an ass kicking that gets delivered to an art student from the 1940s. Yeah, that's a pretty good party. Oh man, poor Jake, dude. Poor Jake. Poor Jake just getting mogged.
Coming in hot.
Jake got fucking murked, bro. Hey, Quell did awesome.
Here is our winner.
Not even close.
Let's go, Torchy.
Nice
Time
work,
to
Quell.
fly.
Stream is stuttering. I know, I'm sorry. I'm seeing we got yeah, that is on my end. I don't know why it's stuttering. I got network drop frames. I'm not sure why. I apologize. All right, let's play one more game with Rio. Then I might have to go because my connection is fucked right now for some reason. Wife came home, so I was struggling there for a minute. Had to crack her back. Well, you still won. So, also Hawkeye left. Let's see. Cookie House, play the coziest and kookiest drawing game. Quick Sport. This trivia sorting factory. Work with your team to sort no. Rumorang. Play like good old Drawful, maybe. We haven't played Drawful yet. Let's play good old Drawful. Can't believe we tied. Ties go whoever has more VOTM tickets. Damn. You're fucking with me. I'm really sorry. Yeah, stream's a little stuttery still. I do apologize. Might be Twitch servers doing that. Because my others, like the streams on the other platforms look like they're doing okay here. All right. Hold on, sorry. Let me join first. Oh wait, hold on. I typed it in wrong. All right, go ahead and join.
Hey! Hey!
Might be Twitch, because why would I have issues with the Twitch browser? Man, maybe it could be. Platon says I'm good for any of it. Quit Flash 3. Ah, sorry, I didn't see your suggestion, party man. Didn't see it in time. It's been a while. It's been a minute since we played a good drawing game here. I tried my best to make myself look jacked, but I got fat fingers. Ah! Jake. Who are we missing here? Party, are you going to get in on this, or are you sitting out? This might be the last game because we are experiencing some stuttering. So if anybody wants in, now is for sure the time. I don't know why drop frames, network, total data output. I'm a pass. I suck at drawing more than Bob Ross's son. Okay. Fair
Greetings.
enough.
Thanks for firing up a game of Drawful. Only 4 players. No problem. You'll each get to draw twice. Let's play. Okay, I'm sending a title to each of your devices. Something weird, like Sleepy Lion.
Just
or
refresh
Fargo.
your browser,
Draw
Rio,
a
if you
picture
can't
on
see
your
yourself.
device that would have that title, and when you're done, hit send. And you'll get points for each player that can correctly guess your title. So, get to drawing.
Gotcha. Yeah, refresh your browser if something doesn't seem right. FYI, anyone who's doing that. Dang it, dude. I don't know how to draw this. This is going to be... mine's going to suck, dude. What? I don't even... I drew this. I don't even know what mine's supposed to be. Oh, dude, no one's gonna know what this is. No one's gonna know what mine is.
Okay, all your pictures are in. Let's take a look.
The stream isn't starting anymore, but it's delayed as
Now,
fuck. Refresh your
use device
browser.
to type in what you
Refresh
think the
your
title
browser.
for this picture could have been. Or better yet, something you think could trick the other players into thinking it's the title. You'll get points for every player that picks your answer.
Okay, so you're either gonna get the right answer or hit something that you think other people will guess is the real answer. You got about a minute, it looks like. I just drawed something and it has an ass on the stream. Oh no. Stream is super delayed. Yeah, that's probably because of the stuttering.
All right, here are your choices. Now pick the title you
You're
think
gonna be blind
really
voting on the
inspired
drawing?
this drawing.
So no one can see what's going on?
Pick something.
Well, I think you guys
All
gotta
right,
look.
who picked what?
Oh, so you guys can't see anything on here then? Okay.
I'm just glad that we all got to share this moment.
Well, if your guys are having issues, maybe we should just stop. I'm gonna stop it. I'm gonna stop it here. I apologize. If we're having issues, we'll have to try next time. I appreciate it. We'll try again next time. Yeah, we're disconnected. We'll have to try next time. Oops. Oh no. Yep, get in any last minute VOTM. We're gonna have to end it because for whatever reason my frame rates are going to shit all of a sudden. So yeah, Twitch has decided to fuck me now. I don't know why, but it is what it is. So no one can see anything on Twitch. All right, I'm just gonna put a message. All right, I'm just almost worked. I'm gonna update the VOTM off stream since it's going crazy. I'm shutting it now. Have a good day, everyone. We're just gonna end it there. Much love, you guys. Sorry we gotta end it so abruptly like this, but it is what it is sometimes. I'll be back Friday. Hopefully we're better by then. Ta-ta. Goodbye.